Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be here. Glad to be here. Glad to be back, by the way. Glad to be back. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're not going to acknowledge the boo. Not going to acknowledge the boo. Oh, so basically I
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
let me put on some music. What do you want to listen to, man? All right, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, man. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm a little bit tired, but I got my caffeine. I got a really bad caffeine headache, but it's okay. We'll see what happens. We'll figure out. I will try my best. I will try my best to be as energetic as I can, okay? But considering that we just got through hardcore prog, you know what I mean? I might be a little bit slower today, okay? So, if you guys are like, Strummer, do this on stream. Question of the day, Strummer, pay attention to me. If you guys are like that, I might not be able to catch up with all of them. I'm going to try, okay? I will try. All right. Okay, we're going to do Arkveld in 2 hours. We're going to do Arkveld in 2 hours, but in the meantime, we're just going to rack and chill. Let me see. Okay. We're going to rack and chill, but I also want to talk about the fight. I want to talk about the fight, and I want to talk about the rewards. Okay, I want to say the good things about the fight, the bad things about the fight. I want to talk about the rewards. There's not really any positive thing to say about that, so I'm going to rant probably. But anyway, okay. Let me. Okay, I got alerts on. Okay. What are you guys in the mood for, man? Let's build up. Okay, let's build up. Yo, you know, As I Lay Dying came out with a new song, man. Dude, this band's fucking awesome, man. This song's really good too. I still haven't listened to the Midnight's new album, but you know what? Let's listen to some Miracle. Yeah. Okay. Real fast before I forget, man. So, Tristan, I'll show you what I was working on the other day. Give me 1 sec.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Okay, so I was working on my non-metallic metal. This is the guy. This is the guy that we were working on the other day. I think he came out pretty good. I'm not done with him yet. Not done with him yet, but yeah, I think he turned out pretty good. I think I like this arm better than this arm. This arm is a little bit more subtle on the highlights. But I also tried, but basically I was trying different techniques. And I tried a different technique on this guy. This guy's the top part of his arm came out good. I think his leg came out really good. I think I like this style a lot. I think this is my favorite way to do this. This leg right here in particular, I think looks pretty good. I need to do a little bit better job of blending, just a little bit. But I think for my non-metallic metal, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna try to perfect this because, man, I don't know if you guys can see it, but this leg right here, the front panel. Hold on, let me see. Dude, can you guys see that front panel? Dude, that front panel looks fucking awesome, I feel. I think it looks very good. And if I can just mimic that, I think it'll be the best. But anyway, so oh, okay. So I don't know how much of that you could actually hear, but basically, like that last leg that I showed is kind of, basically I tried to attempt a bunch of different styles, a bunch of different ways to do it, and of those styles, I'm gonna mix 2 of them, and I'm gonna see what happens, and I'm gonna try it tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna try it tonight, see what happens. But I feel like I'm almost there. I feel like I'm almost there to making it look really good. So, hold on, let me see 1 second. Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Screenshot of your feet and turning it into a body pillow. Yo, you know what? Actually, I have a question for you guys, man. I had a really good idea for an emote. Okay. Okay, so check it out. Shit, give me a sec. Okay. Okay, guys. Hold on a second. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Okay, guys. What do you think of this? Yo, Shadow, thank you for the resub, man. Yo, 4 years, 4 fucking years, brother. Thank you very much. Avos, thank you for the 39 months. Stipe, thank you for the sub. Vigman, thank you as well for the sub, man. I'm sorry that I missed a lot of them. I'm sorry that I missed a lot of the subs, guys. Thank you guys, man. As always, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much for all the subs over the prog, man. I know I missed a shit ton, man. So I'm sorry about that. So I had an idea. Okay, what about? Okay, can somebody crop out Nar? And I want to have an emote called Narpogo. Because we're going to be doing like Savage Prog and shit, dude. I think this would be really funny. I think this would be a really funny emote. Maybe just, you know what, actually? I don't know what would be funnier, if it was the entire character or just like, okay, so you see how T-Pogo, like his arms are kind of like, he's basically just a big head with like arms, right? Well, what if you make Nar's head with just arms? I don't know, but I think it'd be a funny emote. So you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, man. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna do this. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna type in general chat in the Discord. All right, here we go. Okay. Yo. Sit. So, I had an idea for an emote. Haha. Can somebody crop out Nar so we can make a Nar Pog O emote? No, brother. You know what? Dude. I'm gonna do a stream. My Halloween costume this year is the Civ 6 Settler. Okay, anyway, what are we doing? Yeah. Okay. So if anybody can do that. Dress up like that at FanFest? I mean, what do I need? I just need a yellow shirt and a green vest, and that's it, right? I even got Lil Zeems as the staff, dude. Okay. Nah, I gotta go as like Baldacante, man. Yeah, I gotta go as Baldacante. I have to. I must. Yeah. I need to go as the Dark Lord of Fire. Yeah. That's like the cheapest cosplay, man. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, so we're gonna do Arkveld in 2 hours. We're gonna do Arkveld at 3 p.m. EST, but we might need one person. But we're gonna do it blind. I'm having my friend Ark and my friend Amber go. Do you want to go, Ash? Or do you have work? It's okay if you have work. I was gonna ask you, but I thought you had work. So, but if you can go, but if you can't, that's fine. Yeah, you have work. Okay, no, that's fine. Estrella said I can go warrior today for quantum. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy fuck. I'm sorry about the ads, Unwell. I'm sorry, man. The blankie of darkness. Where are you at? No, I know. Yeah, so Ark and Amber aren't blind, Nar, but they're not going to say anything. They're not going to say anything. They're not going to help us at all. I already told them. I'll tell them again. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, Discord? Oh, Vandra, did you do it? Oh, that's pretty good, man. Dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. Hold on. Look. Yeah, that's pretty good, this one. This one's... Dude, you know what? Dude, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah. I will never not know Nar as this character. Like, if I ever meet Nar in real life and he's not a bald Tomberry that dresses like this, I'm not going to believe it's him. I won't. I refuse to believe it's him. I know he's bald in real life like me, so... At least we could be bald brothers. Brothers. When you add an emote, add this. I swear to God, if this is grippers or some fucking stupid shit that I've already said no to 100 million times. Look, this motherfucking shit won't even fucking load, bro. Won't even fucking load. Link me an emo, won't even fucking load. What's wrong with you? I fucking knew. Get the fuck out of here. I fucking knew it was grippers. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I knew it was grippers, brother. I fucking knew it was grippers, bro. I fucking knew it, dude. All right. Are you scared of lady feet? No, I'm not scared of lady feet, bro. I'm not. What is it? Oh, that one's pretty good too, actually. Oh, that one's pretty good too. Yo, thanks, Zerk. Yeah, that one's really good too. I'll let chat decide. Check Discord again. That's so stupid. Dude, this is so stupid. Dude, okay, this is stupid, man. Dude, people are gonna know what the fuck that is, dude. One of us. I'm gonna say this one too. Okay, so here's the thing about these emotes. You can't always actually pick the best emote. Or, okay, hold on. Let me rephrase. You can't always pick the best picture. You have to pick the one that makes the best emote. So what I mean is like whenever you make an emote, it shrinks down, right? So the less space you have, the better the emote's going to be, if that makes sense, right? So like having Nar's full body will probably not look as good small as like just his fucking head. You know what I mean? I'm going to save them both though. Or all three of them. And I'm just going to let you guys pick. We'll mess with that though in a minute. Yeah, we'll fuck with that later. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, you've linked this already. Hold on. Dude, this one's fucking stupid too. Okay, alright. Okay. 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 See. Yo, Seth, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. 64 months, dude. Yo, Zuri, thank you for the 20 months. Okay, so we're gonna actually rack to something, guys. Okay, so what I want to do, we have Arkveld. Okay, so we have Arkveld. I still haven't done Arkveld. We're gonna do Arkveld blind prog. I don't imagine it's gonna be like too crazy difficult. And then we're gonna do a lockout today of Quantum 40. So we're gonna do quite a bit today. Let me see. Okay. But before I do that though, let me oh man, let me just oh dude, sorry guys. Let me catch up on these subs real fast, man, cuz they put it in let me see. I feel bad. Let me get these subs and then we're gonna do a little bit of rack. That's an 18-minute video. It's Chilling Scares released a new video that I want to watch. But then after that, I want to talk about the fight. Guys. I want to just get it over with, get it out of the way. While it's all fresh in my mind, you know. Let me just get these. Yo, Jose, thank you very much for the resub. Yo, the year, brother. The tier 2 year. Yo, thanks a lot, man. This. Let me see this. Let me check this. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got that. Okay, let me pull. Wait, what is this? React to this. Oh, okay. We can. Okay, man. Okay, yeah. So I heard about this, man. I fucking heard about this. Okay. Dude, I am so tired of hearing about this fucking idiot, man. It's like Dude, my like Twitter feed is just full of this fucking idiot, man. Okay, hold on. Something happened with like he has like a dog, like a shock collar on his dog or something, right? Let me see. I heard about this briefly. Hassan reaching for something and seemingly shocking his dog to keep her in camera view.
All of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Dude, no way. Dude, no way that's not a... Dude.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just... You're making her stress. Violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Dude, there's no way that's not a shock collar, dude. There's no way. It's 100%, dude. Like, what else could it possibly be? Hold on, what's the dog do? What's the dog doing?
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Nah, that's a fucking shock collar. 100%. He said her paw got caught on something. No shot, dude. No way.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
What? No way, dude. Her paws are on the floor and the whatever this is, the bed or whatever. What is that? Oh, yeah. No, okay, yeah. So I saw that. He showed the collar. He showed the collar with black tape over the when he removed the prongs. And then some guy found the exact model that he had on like Amazon or something, man. Jesus, dude. Like, wasn't there something else too? Like wasn't there another guy that uses the same trader, or the same trainer as here's one of the edited memes. Jesus, man, dude, that's fucked up, man. That's so stupid, man. Wasn't there one guy? His trainer recommended. Yeah. They use the same trainer. Yeah. Dude, this is like I heard about this over the I heard about this over Prague. Yeah. And then apparently he like didn't show the collar or something, or when he did show the collar, he took the prongs off and put black duct tape over it or something. Or like black electric tape. Or whatever the fuck it is. Jesus. What is this? Yo, hey Shiro, thank you for the resub. Dude, 52 months, man. Thank you very much. I said, ooh, it's a cute drummer. Bottom left. No. It's a cute chatter. Bottom right. Thank you. Oh, what am I eating? We're eating Factor, man. We're eating a queso fondue. Some shit. Yeah. I don't know the laws on shock collars or anything like that, man. I don't know. No. Oh, did it really, Ath? Dude, I'm telling you, man. Like, dude, Factor is awesome. No, it really is, man. Factor is really fucking awesome. It's very convenient. And the food's really good. Like, yeah, it's microwave food, but it's really good though, man. I don't know. Really good. All right, anyway, okay, I don't want to talk about this video anymore. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there was some expedition. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, guys. Real quick is real quick, has there been any posts about quantum yet on Reddit or anything? Bark, bark, bark. Don't you dare ever put or all right, I'm going to try one time to talk like Scooby. Don't you dare ever put on I can't, bro. I can't, dude. I just end up sounding like Kumabara, dude.
Can you shut the fuck up?
You're a meshy. That's all I sound like. I don't even know what your message said. Hold on, wait, what's your message say? Bark, bark, bark. Don't you dare ever put on me the Royal Hound of Valdinia in a shock collar. Bark, bark, bark. Will bite you if you ever put me near it, and I will bite Kumachama. Bark, bark, bark. I would never do that. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. What is this? Quantum was oversold. Maybe I'm okay. Well, we can look at this too. What is not ultimate level mechanically? Yo, tell me you haven't done the fight without telling me you haven't done the fight. I don't know, man. No, I think it was, dude. I think it was. No shot, dude. Overall, the difficulty is on par with Fourth Savage. I don't know, man. I think it's harder. It's harder, man. I think it's harder. Like, I don't think it's as hard. Okay, I'll put it this way, man. Like, I think for how long it is, because a lot of the difficulty in Ultimate comes from the time. I think it's harder than any Savage fight for sure. It's definitely harder than any Savage fight. It's definitely harder than Uwu. I think it's the only reason why that it's not as hard as like I don't know, like maybe Yukon or something is the time limit. It's like the time limit, man. Man, okay, so we'll look at this. Yeah, we'll look at this. Okay, guys, we're gonna talk about Final Fantasy today, but before we do, I want to watch this because I want to eat. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, what? Let me see. Okay. Like, I feel like some people forget that a huge part of why Ultimate is so difficult is because of the time, because of how long it is. But, I think the fight's difficult. I do. I mean, You know what? Okay, here. I want to eat. Let's watch this, man. Let's watch this, and I want to eat, and then we're gonna talk about, then we're gonna talk about this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's watch this shit. Okay. Daily Racked. Serial killers that never existed. Okay, this is interesting. What the fuck? Stop leaving yourself. Oh, Jesus, man. There are a handful of cases where police investigated multiple murders or disappearances, having a single serial killer was responsible, only for later discoveries to reveal that the crimes were unrelated or that no crimes have even occurred. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
The Phantom of Heilbronn.
Okay, this is interesting.
On April 25, 2007, a 25-year-old German police officer named Michel was on patrol with a 22-year-old named Martin in Heilbronn, Germany. The day had been pretty uneventful. So, with nothing else going on, the two decided to post up in the corner of a nearby park's parking lot. What neither of them knew, however, was that they had just become targets. Because just minutes later, an armed individual approached their car from the back and opened fire, shooting both officers in the head.
What the fuck?
A taxi driver eventually noticed the aftermath of this crime and reported it to the authorities almost immediately. Surprisingly, when first responders arrived, they found both officers lying outside the car. Later investigation revealed that their service
Maybe they didn't die right away.
were missing, suggesting the assailant must have stolen them from the car, which would also explain why the two were outside. Miraculously, despite being shot in the head, Officer Martin managed to survive the encounter after numerous surgeries and being in a coma for 4 weeks.
Holy
Unfortunately,
shit.
the incident resulted in total amnesia regarding the attack, leaving the investigators with no direct leads to follow. But just as they were about to lose hope, investigators...
That's crazy. He lived from a shot to the back of the head, bro?
discovered a DNA sample from the perpetrator on the patrol car's dashboard. However, what should have been the key to solving the case led to a massive rabbit hole instead.
Hello, my liege. Great Prague. We down another one together. Excellent. The Prague with my fellow King Lord brother from overseas. Our alliance has proved successful again, and we have fought back against the horrible, evil tyrant, Mr. Ozma.
One that links this tragic incident to dozens of crimes dating back more than a decade. You see, while analyzing this DNA sample, the forensics team discovered that it matched perfectly with samples collected from various prior crimes. The first of which happened all the way back in May of 1993, when a 62-year-old woman was strangled to death with a steel wire in her home in Germany. The second crime linked to the same perpetrator happened in March of 2001, when a 61-year-old met his end in a similar manner also in Germany. Apart from their age, another similarity between the two cases was that large sums of money were missing from both homes. Then, in October of the same year, a child accidentally stepped on a syringe used in combination with drugs while playing in a park.
What
the
the
DNA
fuck?
sample from
Dude,
this
that's
syringe
super
also
fucked
matched
up.
the two deadly
A kid
incidents
stepping on a fucking needle?
from earlier. And with further analysis of this sample, the investigators were able to build a rudimentary profile of the perpetrator, according to which the criminal was an Eastern European woman who robbed the elderly to fuel her addiction.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? That's the fucking police sketch? What the fuck?
This connection became more concrete as investigators analyzed samples from hundreds of other unsolved crimes since 2001 and found matches from over 20 burglaries and thefts of cars and motorbikes. Some of these crimes even extended beyond Germany, like when a group of Vietnamese precious gemstone traders were attacked by a gang of robbers in France in 2004, as well as a burglary at an optometrist store in Upper Austria in March 2007. However, what made all of these cases strange was that, aside from the DNA sample, the perpetrator left no clues at the scene. She wasn't caught on any CCTV cameras, and there weren't any witnesses either.
Oh, maybe the fucking real like criminal that like carries around. Oh, you remember this case actually? Maybe the real criminal actually carries around, like, I don't know, like a sample of someone else's DNA. Dude, that'd be weird as fuck.
Earning her the nickname of the Woman Without a Face. 4 men were even arrested for the robbery in France, but none of them gave any description of this woman either. So, despite linking all these incidents, the investigators were no closer to solving the case of Officer Michel. Unfortunately, the attack on Officers Michel and Martin was only the prelude to even worse crimes. Something that became apparent in January 2008 when police discovered the remains of 3 men floating in a local body of water. 2 of the men had gunshot wounds to the head, and the third had been strangled, which were the 2 methods used by the mysterious woman in previous incidents. These men had come to Germany to buy a used car, and they were likely attacked.
This may be like a weird question, but okay, so like there is a science behind this, right? About how men kill people and how women kill people. And that doesn't seem okay. This is going to sound really weird. Okay, this is going to sound really weird. And keep in mind, I'm no expert, but I haven't heard of a lot of women serial killers that kill with strangulation and guns. So it's kind of weird to me already. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm not saying it can't happen. But I'm just saying it's not, like, in terms of serial killers and stuff like that, it's not common. You know, no, I'm not being sexist. No. You know what I mean, like, there is a science behind it, though. Like, you know, the psychology behind it, like the criminology and shit, you know.
Robbed after making the purchase. By this point, it was clear. The police in Germany, France, and Austria were dealing with an elusive serial killer and robber who is now being called the Phantom of Heilbronn. Investigators in the 3 countries were working day and night to uncover her identity. Shockingly, even with the ongoing search, the Phantom stayed active. Her DNA was found at 7 different robbery locations over the next...
I think that the real killer is going around planting her DNA to throw the investigators off. That's what I think.
3 months, as well as in the car of a 45-year-old named Diana after a mysterious death in a pool. In total, the Phantom's DNA linked her to over 40 robberies and thefts and 6 confirmed murders across 3 countries. How could someone be in so many different, completely unrelated places, commit so many crimes, and leave behind no evidence besides her DNA? Something was not adding up. Fortunately, all of these questions were finally answered in March 2009 when a man was arrested on a charge completely unrelated to any of the Phantom's cases. But when he was given a DNA test, it came back as a perfect match for the Phantom's DNA, who was supposed to be a woman. This breakthrough allowed investigators to uncover the only logical reason why the Phantom's DNA was found on so many different crime scenes: contamination. Sure enough, when they ran DNA tests on some of the unused cotton swabs investigators used to gather samples, they had traces of her DNA as well. Following this lead, investigators were able to track down the source, a female worker at the factory where these swabs were packaged, who, after some digging, was cleared of all the crimes linked to her DNA. As it turned out, investigators had been using cotton swabs that were never meant to be used for forensic analysis in the first place. And while this embarrassing revelation was somewhat amusing, it didn't change the fact that dozens of victims were denied justice while the police chased a phantom killer who never
that's
existed.
fucked up. Dude, you know what, though? Nah, are you guys familiar with the OJ case? Nah, this is actually a real thing. Yeah, it's a real thing. You know OJ Simpson, right? How he got away with murder, right? I mean, he obviously killed fucking, you know, what was her name? He obviously killed his wife and that. Yeah. Okay, well, you know, one of the defenses, you know, one of the things that his defense used was cross-contamination, and they actually were right. They actually were right, and that is one of like the biggest things that the defense had that kind of really fucked the prosecution. And the reason why is because they had like actual pictures and evidence of forensic specialists handling DNA samples without any gloves or anything like that. Like, they actually caught one guy. They actually had one guy on the stand, and they caught him lying. Yeah, so like okay. So here's the thing. Like, I fully believe that he did kill those 2. Okay, but you have to remember that in like the eyes of the law, if you're going to convict someone, it has to be beyond reasonable. Like, you have to be, you have to like be beyond reasonable doubt. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is it's because the you know, forensics and the prosecution, because they handled it, they handled the situation so badly that put doubt. That was one of the things that put doubt in the minds of a jury. Because if you're presented evidence like, okay, well, here's the forensics of this, and then the defense says, no, we have proof and evidence that the people that gathered this evidence, they were cross-contaminating shit. They were very sloppy about it. Like, as a juror, that's going to put doubt in your mind, because it's going to put... Now, again, I want to be clear. I personally have no doubt in my mind that he killed those two, right? So... But that's not the point, right? The point is like, you know, you're not supposed to convict someone unless it's beyond like all doubt. You know what I'm saying, man? But anyway, that was like the whole point of this is the cross-contamination thing is like an actual thing. You know what I mean? Still kind of wild that people celebrated his approval. Well, see, the thing is some people, they didn't want to believe it. Like, okay, so I'll put it this way, man. Do you have a person you really look up to, or like a hero, or, you know, something like that? You know, the expression "never meet your heroes." It's actually, you know, it's true in some cases, right? So like okay, like take the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, right? A lot of people were on Johnny Depp's side. I was on Johnny Depp's side too. But I wasn't on Johnny Depp's side because I liked Johnny Depp. I was on Johnny Depp's side because I knew Amber Heard was a fucking psycho bitch. Okay? But that doesn't mean that I don't think that he also did some fucked up shit. I think that he also did some fucked up shit. It's just she was way crazier, and I don't think that he did it like maliciously. That's the difference. Like, he didn't go out of his way to try to, like, he didn't defame her is what I'm trying to say. But I think that he, in a relationship, he can, I mean, my assumption is he can be difficult. He can be, like, I don't want to use the word violent. I want to use the word like, I don't know how I want to explain it. Like, I fully believe that he has never beat like a woman or a man or anything like that. I fully believe he's not a violent person, but that doesn't mean like that he's not like, you know, he doesn't get like pissed and like rage out and like throw shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. Like mistreat. There we go. That's yeah. Yeah. But like the thing with like my mentality from Johnny Depp into Amber Heard, was that Johnny Depp, for the most part, was just like a normal fucking argument or a normal relationship stuff. But the stuff Amber Heard did was way, way, way beyond that. That's how I kind of viewed it, because she was clearly a narcissist. She was clearly a liar. She was a really bad liar. Like, sometimes I'll go back and like watch like some of the stuff of the trial, or like, because Netflix put this documentary together that's pretty good, and it's basically just all clips from the trial, which is like kind of a summary. And man, I swear to God, sometimes when I'm watching this, dude, I cringe so hard like listening to her. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. But anyway, yeah.
This is an 11-page report with a staggering amount of information that data brokers can collect about you.
Oh my God, is this the ad?
I truly think if you are aware of just how much of your own
we're gonna skip to the end.
Is out there, it would surprise you. Tester Pusher.
Oh shit, hold on.
Password Manager, along with a few others.
Check out Aura.
Try Aura free for 14
Chilling
days
scares,
at
bro.
aura.com/chilling scares. In those 2 weeks, Aura will get to work scrubbing your personal info off these data broker sites.
Yo, hey, what's up, Zerb?
The Manchester Pusher.
Yeah, hopefully we can hang out
Sylvia
soon. I hope
Hall
you and
was
Shiv
a
are doing better.
19-year-old college student from India. He traveled to the UK in 2012 to pursue an art degree at Manchester Metropolitan University, and it didn't take long for him to build a close circle of friends. He was with these friends when he visited the Warehouse Project nightclub on New Year's Eve of the same year. Unfortunately, the group got separated at around 11 p.m. when one of the friends received a text from Sovik stating that he had been kicked out of the club. But when this friend tried to contact him back a few minutes later, Sovik did not respond. He also didn't return home that night, prompting his flatmate to file a missing person report around 5:30 a.m. Sovik was last seen standing outside the club for only a minute before walking away. But despite this CCTV footage giving a clue about the direction he went, XenosysVex was unfortunately nowhere to be found. The breakthrough in his search came on January 22nd when a team of divers discovered his body in the Bridgewater Canal near Old Trafford Stadium. After some more investigation, XenosysVex's death was ruled an accident. Put simply, he fell into the canal, was immobilized by the freezing water, and drowned before anyone could notice and help. However, while the official investigation didn't find any injuries or signs of foul play, for many, XenosysVex's death wasn't an accident at all. To them, he was the latest victim of the Manchester Pusher, a mysterious serial killer who targeted young men around the Manchester area and ended their lives by pushing them into the many bodies of water scattered throughout the city. The idea of this serial killer was first popularized by a 2015 article written by psychology
That's a
professor
weird way to
Craig
fucking
Jackson
be a
after
serial
he
killer.
noticed that over 85
I've never heard of that.
mysterious drowning deaths had occurred in Manchester since 2008. This was far higher than the national average. And what made this even more alarming was that in over a third of these cases, investigators couldn't determine the circumstances leading up to the drowning at all. However, the most concrete evidence of the pusher's existence comes from an incident that happened on April 10th, 2018. On that night, at around 10 p.m., a 34-year-old man was cycling home from work alongside the Bridgewater Canal. This was a part of his daily routine, and he had traveled this exact route countless times before, so he wasn't paying much attention to his surroundings, a mistake that nearly cost him his life. A man suddenly emerged from the shadows and swung his arm at the cyclist, striking his neck and causing him to fall into the canal. Fortunately, the water wasn't cold enough to immediately incapacitate the cyclist, so he quickly swam back to the canal's edge. But the man who pushed him in was still there, and as soon as the cyclist tried to get out, the man kicked his hand, sending him back into the water. Luckily, an unrelated ambulance happened to drive by the canal at that time, frightening the man and causing him to flee the
that's
scene.
really
After
lucky.
minutes of struggling, the cyclist eventually managed to get himself out of the canal and back to safety. He later shared his story on Facebook, further fueling the pusher narrative. The Manchester police, however, have dismissed this theory at every turn, insisting that the mysterious serial killer is nothing more than a myth or urban legend. David Wilson, an official from the Manchester Water Safety Partnership, has even gone as far as to claim that a significant number of these deaths were likely alcohol-related.
Accident, suicide narrative, criminal charges, drug-related. Damn. More suicide than drug-related. I mean, I assume this is the number of, like, you know, whatever.
Where intoxicated men accidentally fall into the river and couldn't save themselves before tragically losing their lives, which, given the circumstances, makes the most sense, especially since the canal is surrounded by numerous bars and nightclubs. And also because, despite the countless CCTV cameras in that area, none have ever captured someone following or attacking one of the drowning victims. Many believe that the story of the cyclist seeing and surviving the Manchester Pusher, which is the only account of someone actually seeing him, was either way over-dramatized or made up completely to fuel conspiracy theories. So, unless some groundbreaking evidence comes forward, the Manchester Pusher will go down as a serial killer who never existed. Salish Sea Killer. On the 20th of August 2007, a 12-year-old girl was walking alongside the coastline of Jedediah Island, located in the middle of the Salish Sea in British Columbia, Canada, when something unusual washed up on the shore, catching her attention.
Oh, God.
A closer look revealed that it was a size 12 running shoe that
thought it
looked
was gonna be
almost
a
new.
body.
Curious, she picked it up to examine it further, but it felt unusually heavy. The reason for which
Dude, there was this one story, man. This kind of reminds me of it. There was this one story where these like kids, these teenagers were out just like, you know, having fun or whatever. And they were like on the bank of a river or some shit, and they found a piece of luggage. And they opened up the luggage, and I'm not even kidding you, dude. They found up a chopped up body inside the luggage. Dude, can you imagine finding that? That has got to be some fucking traumatizing shit. And they caught the guy that did it too.
became clear as soon as she
And
looked.
it was something. It was something like. Fuck. It was something like the killer was a guy that was living. He was renting this house, and he chopped up his landlord, I think. I could be wrong on that, but
inside, there was a nearly intact severed human foot still in it. Now, a discovery like this was unsettling enough on its own. What made it far more disturbing, however, was that it wouldn't be the last. Just 6 days later, a couple was out hiking on the coast of Gabriola Island, 31 miles or 50 kilometers south of Jedediah Island, when they discovered another running shoe with a foot inside. An important thing to note here is that the two shoes were completely different in size, brand, and model. They were also both for the right foot. In other words, they belonged to two different people. From there, discoveries of shoes with feet still inside them became a hauntingly regular occurrence in the areas surrounding the Salish Sea, with 1 or 2 shoes being discovered almost every year. In total, 21 different shoes were discovered up to 2019, giving rise to many theories trying to explain the strange phenomenon. These
I like how they mark the places with a foot.
included everything from the shoes belonging to the victims of the 2004 tsunami in the Indian Ocean to people kidnapped and tortured by gangsters. That said, the theory that gained the most
kidnapped and tortured by gangsters?
attention online linked these discoveries to the so-called Salish Sea Killer. Someone who cut off their victims' feet before dumping them into the Salish Sea, allowing the currents to scatter them across the region. But as morbidly intriguing as this theory was, it couldn't have been further from the truth. The only evidence backing the serial killer premise was the shoe discovered in December 2011 in Seattle. This one was wrapped in a plastic bag and had the lower leg still attached to it. However, given the bag and the attached leg, it was likely an attempt to hide the evidence of an unrelated murder and had nothing to do with the other shoes discovered around the Salish Sea. More importantly, DNA testing on the discovered feet allowed investigators to uncover the true origins of the mysterious shoes. And what they found was a lot more mundane, yet equally tragic. Put simply, the vast majority of the discovered feet belonged to people who fell into the Salish Sea and drowned, whether by accident or on purpose. One of the discovered remains even belonged—
What? Well, how come just the foot is there? Yo, hey Fuka, thank you for the resub. 51 months, over 5 decades. Thank you very much.
To a fisherman who went missing all the way back in 1987. As for why the feet were severed from the rest of the body, the explanation is actually quite straightforward. Marine animals likely ate the remains of the deceased, while the shoes kept the feet specifically protected. Once they were detached from the rest of the body, the buoyancy of the running shoe—
I guess, but what happened to the other foot, though? Like, did everybody just have one shoe on?
made it easier for the currents to carry them to the shore. And while these discoveries spiked between 2007 and 2019, there are still some being found to this day, with the most recent case emerging in July of 2023, further weakening the serial killer theory.
Yo, Inferno, thank you for the resub. Yo, I've been well. Hopefully you've been well, man. Clear Quantum yesterday. We're going to do another run today. We're going to do a lockout today. So, we're going to do some Arc Bell.
The Chicago Strangler.
I think, yeah.
In June 1999, 32-year-old...
Wait, hold on. Sorry. What was this one called?
The Chicago Strangler.
Okay.
In June 1999, 32-year-old Angela Ford left her home in Chicago to pick up her children's report cards from their school. Before leaving, she reassured her children that it was a short trip and that she'd be back in less than 30 minutes. But she never returned. Her husband filed a missing person report that same evening. Unfortunately, Angela wouldn't be found for another week until June 14th. Investigators found her barely alive in an abandoned building just 2 miles from her home. She had been strangled and suffered multiple other injuries. Sadly, while she was still breathing, she had fallen into a deep coma. And after remaining in that state for over a year and a half, Angela passed away on—
What the fuck? She was in a coma for a year and a half?
January 4th, 2001.
Just to
Worst
die.
of all, the person who did this to her was never identified. Though, over time, Angela would be recognized as the first victim of a supposed serial killer known as the Chicago Strangler. The existence of this alleged serial killer was first brought to light by investigative journalist—
That coma thing reminds me of this thing I read on Twitter the other day, actually.
Thomas Hargrove in 2018. Thomas is the founder of a nonprofit called Murder Accountability Project. This organization gathers crime data from around the US and then uses a custom algorithm to find links and connections between these crimes based on factors like location, method, victim's profile, and much more. In 2014, Thomas's algorithm even helped the police tie several horrific crimes to a single suspect, eventually resulting in the arrest of Darren Dion Van, a serial killer who later confessed to ending the lives of 7 different women, though the actual number could be as high as 18.
Dude, you know what's what one of the like sad things about this is the fact that just this guy, not the cops, right? This guy's not a cop. He's not an authority. It's just some guy, right? That made this site and other people were helping. They're the reason the fucking guy got caught. Why couldn't the police just do that? Like, why can't the police do that?
Put simply, Thomas's organization and algorithm are proven to be effective at solving real cases, which is why it drew a lot of attention in 2018 when he proposed the existence of the Chicago Strangler. According to Thomas's report, the Chicago Strangler is believed to have claimed the lives of as many as 51 women, beginning with Angela Ford in 2001. And at first glance, this
dude, that's a shit ton of people, bro. Like Gacy killed like 30. This guy killed like 51 or
similarities
whatever.
Between these dozens
That's
of
insane.
incidents are striking to say the least. All of these victims are women, mostly African American descent. Many of them also came from the city's poorer neighborhoods. Most importantly, the methods used in some of these cases were eerily consistent. Like 21-year-old Teresa Bunn, whose remains were discovered in a flaming dumpster in November 2007. And according to a later autopsy report, she was more than likely strangled before the perpetrator discarded her in the dumpster and set it ablaze. Then, just a few days later, the Chicago Fire Department also discovered the remains of 52-year-old Hazel Lewis, who tragically suffered the same fate as Teresa. Those are just 2 of multiple examples where the victims took their last breaths under similar circumstances. Thus, the conclusion that they were all committed by the same person or group, the Chicago Strangler. However, not everyone agrees with this assessment. Critics of the serial killer theory argue that while the number of victims at 51 seems absurdly high at first, it averages out to about 3 per year, which, given Chicago's population of over 2.6 million, is sadly not out of the ordinary.
Bro, what do you mean an average of three per year, so that's not bad? Bro, 1 in a lifetime is bad.
However, the strongest opposition to the idea of the Chicago Strangler comes from Chicago's own police department, with a spokesperson stating, "There is absolutely no information to suggest that this is the work of a serial killer." The city's chief of detectives, Melissa Staples, also mentioned that they've taken DNA samples from many of the incidents attributed to the Chicago Strangler. But even after thorough testing, they did not find any correlation between the samples, suggesting each crime was committed by a different person. Whether or not the Chicago Strangler is a real person is still debated to this day. But given all the evidence, the most likely explanation is they never existed, and all the murders committed were isolated and unrelated tragedies.
Damn. Excellent video. I love this channel, man. This channel's super good. Excellent video. Chilling scares. Dang. Who booed chilling scares, man? Get him the fuck out of here. I'm fucking banning you. I'm banning you. Yeah, I knew that was Wynn's Coos. Wynn's ban. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. You're gonna boo. Wait, cute horse.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is it? Dude, I don't even know what this is, bro. I don't even know what this is. We got like an hour and 20 minutes, guys. I want to talk about this shit, man. I want to talk about this. Can we? Yeah, I want to talk about the. Yeah, I want to talk about the fight, man. Yeah, I'm gonna turn redeems off just for a second because I want to talk about this. Okay, what's up? What's up? All right, I want to talk about this fight. Neb, remind me after this, man. Yeah, remind me after this. Happy birthday.
Vod friends, you know what to do.
No. I want to. Okay, so I want to talk about the fight. But I guess before we can look at this Reddit post. Opinion. Okay. I'm going to say it. Quantum was oversold. Maybe I'm misquoting the live letter because of poor memory, but I believe they said max offering would translate to ultimate level mechanics. Q40 is not ultimate level mechanically. It's more of a mid-floor Savage or Criterion type of fight, which is okay, I guess. I was hoping it would take more time to clear it. Personally, not a fan of firewall tab targeting. It's more of an annoyance than difficulty. I'm not exactly wowed by the fight. It's just something to do. The rewards are also trash yet again. Also, there is zero reason to do this any other version besides normal and Q4. Okay, so there's a couple things that this person said that is right, but so this person clearly hasn't done the fight. They clearly haven't done the fight. Because the fight is very difficult. The fight is very hard. And without I feel like that without, it's very execution heavy. It's very execution heavy, man. And there's a lot of min-maxing. You have to min-max which boss you're targeting. You have to min-max what puddle you have. There's a lot of shit that you have to keep track of, man. And you have to keep track of it throughout the entire fight. You have to constantly switch back and forth. So I think this person is completely wrong with ultimate level mechanics. I think there are ultimate level mechanics in this fight. I think that it's more of a mid-floor Savage. I think this is another thing that is completely fucking wrong. This person just hasn't done the fight. And I would be surprised if this person actually does ultimates. But they clearly haven't done the fight. The fight is very hard. If you guys are going to do this fight, you're going to get shit on. This fight is especially hard for tanks and healers. This boss hits so fucking hard. Dudes, I'm not joking, man. This fucking guy, okay, imagine a fist the size of the Hulk, and it goes into your asshole. That is how hard he hits. Okay? I'm not kidding. You will know when you do it. You will just get fucking deleted. Okay? You will. So, what I think is this fight is in between a 4th level turn and an ultimate. So I think that their initial prediction, I think, was 100% spot on. I think it was very accurate. Do you think it's more hard because of a fight of 4 players instead of 8? Okay, so this fight is difficult in ways that Final Fantasy hasn't really seen ever or in a long time. Okay? So that is one of the challenges, is that there's 4 players instead of 8. So it's just a different type of difficulty, okay? So when you have more people, you have more people that can fuck up. But when you have less people, that means that there's a potential for more responsibility, individual responsibility. So let's say in an 8-man raid, you have a person die. Well, there's a very high chance that you can just res that person and keep going. But in this, if you have a person die, I would argue that there's a very high chance that you can't continue. Now, yes, there are parts of the fight that you can continue. There are. But there's a lot of parts that if you have a death, you're just fucking cooked. You're just fucking dead. And the amount of individual responsibility, I would say, is higher. On average, I want to say. Will I like this fight as 8 people? I mean, it depends. It just really depends. There are things that I really like about it, but there's things that I don't like about it, but I don't necessarily think it's the design. And I'll get to that in a second. But so I think that so I think that this person is wrong in the fact they said that it doesn't have ultimate level mechanics. I think it definitely does have ultimate level mechanics. So I think they're wrong on that. I also think they're wrong when they say it's more of a mid-floor savage. I think they're also wrong on this. This is as hard as a fourth turn or higher, or like harder. I think where this sits is in between a fourth turn and an ultimate. So I think it sits in between like, okay, I'll put it this way. Like this, like Quantum was harder than M4 for sure. 100%. Quantum was harder than like a lot of, Quantum was harder than basically any savage turn. Basically. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. But there's a lot. Okay, so guys, when you do this fight, like when you watch this fight, and you'll like, if you guys ever do this, you'll know what I'm talking about when I say it. But there's a lot of stuff that you can't like see visually. Wait, can it be solo? No. There's a solo version of it, but like the where you put in 40 ciphers, that's not soloable. Yeah. Yeah, but you can do the last deep dungeon boss, yeah. So like I think if you were to see this fight, like when you watch someone do this fight, you're not seeing at least 50% of what's going on. You're not seeing it. Yeah. No one will understand until how they actually try the boss is how complicated the color switching and timing actually is. Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. Because when you see a person go over a puddle and tab target, you don't really think about it too much, but that is, I would argue, one of the most difficult and important mechanics of the entire fight. So when you watch someone, like this fight is extremely unique. Like in my opinion, Mr. Ozma did an insanely good job, and he made okay, so here's the important part. He made a fight that yet again was super challenging. It felt rewarding when you did it, and it was different than a lot of other fights. So like when he made DSR, instantly best ultimate. When he made this, or when he made chaotic, instantly best 24-man. When he made this, now this is default the best 4-man because it's the only 4-man in the game. And you know what? I feel like that Final Fantasy should actually explore more 4-man content because their 4-man content is insane, actually. It is super fucking good, man. Like, it just... I'll get to like why. I'll get to the bad stuff about this later, because there is some bad stuff about it, but I don't think it's necessarily the fight. But anyway, so I was hoping it would take more time to clear. Okay, so this happens a lot. A lot of people say okay, this is very classic from like a casual perspective. Whenever you hear someone say, I was hoping it would take more time to clear, that's like a red flag for me. It's a red flag for me because they have no idea how difficult it actually is. And they have no idea the skill difference between them and like the world first raiders. Okay? Like, the skill difference is they're not even in the same galaxy. Like, okay. How long a fight takes to clear is not indicative of its difficulty. I'll put it that way. Okay? It doesn't mean that because a fight took 5 days, okay, that doesn't mean that the fight that took 5 days is easier than the fight that took 6 days. Does that make sense? So whenever people say this shit, it's always a huge red flag to me that this person doesn't even do this type of content anyway. So like this is a huge red flag. Personally not a fan of firewall tab targeting. It's more okay, well I don't actually know what firewall tab targeting means. So I'm not sure what that. It's more of annoyance than difficulty. I'm not exactly wowed by the fight. It's just something to do. So I don't really know what firewall tab targeting is. I don't know if that means like rapid tab targeting or if he means like wall bosses. One boss is immune. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm not a fan of firewall tab targeting. Okay, well, I guess. Well, that doesn't really. I mean, Okay. Okay, so this is just his opinion. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so the Omega shit with the firewall. Yeah, okay, I remember this. Okay, well, I don't really have an issue with this. No, I don't have an issue with this at all. This is fine. I mean, to me, it's fine. It just means that you have to be very precise with your targeting. I feel like that this right here, if this bothers this person, then they're probably just lazy or they don't really care enough to actually hit tab. This person is probably just like they're used to just hitting tab once at the start of the fight and never switching off. So I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. But I think firewall tab targeting is fine. I'm not exactly wowed by the fight, just something to do. The rewards are also trash. Okay, now this I agree with 100%. Also, there is zero reason to do any other version besides normal. And okay, this I also agree with too. So I do agree with these two. But like basically these two right here, these are just the obvious stuff. But everything about the fight in general, this person, in my opinion, has no idea what he's talking about. I think this person is completely wrong about everything of the fight. Except for his personal right here about tab targeting. That's not really right or wrong. But I think that this person's assessment of the fight is just completely ignorant. But I will agree that the rewards are also trash, and we'll get to that. And there's zero reason to do besides normal and Q40. Okay, so I agree to this to a certain extent. To a certain extent, I agree to it. I will say that I mostly agree to it. I do think there is a single reason. I think there's a single reason why the different difficulties exist. So I disagree with zero reason, but I will agree like 99%. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, wait, what is that? Oh, wait, refresh? Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me see. My opinion is my feedback. When the live letter came out, whether it was translated poorly or what not, or people exaggerated, this is what I heard about Q40. Okay, hold on. My opinion is when the live letter came out, it was... Okay, okay. Non-artificial difficulty and job optimization makes what is the game fun for me. For me, there was nothing complex in this encounter. Okay, well, I mean, this person again, they had nothing, like, they didn't prog the encounter, obviously. They probably haven't even done it. No puzzles to figure out. This is completely wrong. There was a huge puzzle. They probably don't even know that you have to keep the bosses within a certain HP. Execution speed was no different than savage mechanics like Super Chain. I actually disagree with this as well. And the reason why I disagree with this is because when we prog this fight, it felt a lot like back to back mechanic. Like there was like maybe 2 times in the entire fight where I felt like nothing was going on. And that's pretty good. So like, wait, I just didn't go blind or world prog. Yes, I did know that I did. Fru DSR Hannah Pain isn't new to me. Well then, I don't understand how you can say that nothing complex when you have to target 2 different bosses while maintaining 2 different debuffs. I think you just didn't like it, and you're trying to like think of reasons why. That's what I think. I mean, I could be wrong though. Let's see. Everything was pretty straightforward. See, this I completely disagree with. Everything was pretty straightforward. I expected at Q40 to be a short ultimate savage level. Okay, so I will say this though. The different difficulties. There's almost no reason to do it. The only reason you would want to do the different difficulties if you're planning to do the hardest, and if for whatever reason you want to like ramp it up slow. I think that's a single reason. Do I think that's a good reason? No, not necessarily. I feel like that wait, remember, just because you didn't like it doesn't mean it's not good. Quantum is 9 out of 10 is the best format content. Yeah. So I think there is a reason. I think there's a reason to ramp up the difficulty slowly. The problem is that no one is going to do the hardest difficulty. That's the problem. No one's going to do it. But we'll get to that later because that falls under the fucking reward structure, right? For the Q40 reward, you get a gamble, low chance for a mount and high chance for something like a materia as a reward for clearing. Okay, so again, I agree with this person 100%, man, that they need to like, but it's just not this content though. It's just not this content. It's everything. Like Square Enix is literally the worst. Is literally the worst when it comes to rewards. It's fucking horrible. So, but again, we'll get to that in a second. I just completely disagree on just your assessment of this. Your assessment of the fight. The amount of damage that this boss does is it is very, very, very high. I think that just that alone, a lot of healers are not going to be able to do this fight. I'm going to be real. Because healers in this game, they don't heal. Because there's been so many years where people have, not healed. That's fine. You disagree. I don't think you're well. So the reason, okay. So here's why I think that your mentality is wrong on this is because you didn't learn all of this, right? You just heard all of this, or this was like told to you, right? So because that, you don't actually know the intricacies. You know what I mean? Like you didn't actually have to like prog any of it. So what I'm trying to say is that like nothing is going to be hard or nothing is going to seem hard if I just tell you the answer. You know what I mean? So I feel like that right from the get-go, No, I read it the first time. Yeah. Everything is obviously harder if you prog it blind or race. Yeah. But what I'm saying is like, you didn't state that though, I guess, what I'm saying. Or maybe you did and I just didn't read it. I'm bad at reading. But anyway. Yeah, I just completely disagree. For me, there was nothing complex. Like basically what I'm saying is I don't think that you're in the position to make this call. I don't think that you're in the position to have this opinion. That's what I'm trying to say. Because you would have no knowledge of it. You know what I mean? But no, so I think, yeah, but I think, here, we can look at some of the comments though. Let's see. It's spot on with what they promised. I do think it's pretty close. They said it was going to be somewhere between a fourth turn and an ultimate. And I think that's where it is. I think that this, dude, if this fight would have been like 17, 18 minutes, it would have probably been harder than Fru. Probably. I mean, how long's Fru? How long's Fru again? I ain't done that shit in like 2 years. Like 17, 18 minutes, something like that. Or if I had a part 2 or some shit. Oh, it's like 18, 19 minutes. Yeah, so if this fight would have been 18 minutes, Jesus Christ. Let's see. If he actually cleared it, it's definitely way harder than any Savage fight this expansion. Yes and no. P8 Savage, P12 was more difficult. I don't think so. No, I don't think so, man. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, man. I think that this 4-man was like, it's kind of hard to compare. I mean, well, you can compare it a little bit. I don't know, man. I thought it was fucking hard. Saying is the same difficulty as a mid-floor Savage fight is insane. Yeah, that's just objectively wrong. The fight is short. I think our kill time was like somewhere between 9 and 10 minutes. Nah, P12 was hard. No, I do think P12 was hard. P12 was very hard, actually. P12 was very hard. It had caloric. That was P12, right? I actually hated P12. You know that single mechanic completely ruined the entire fight for me? That single mechanic ruined the entire fucking ruined the entire fight for me. No. Let's see. Quantum was oversold. That's what 14 community does, and hype up something previewed. In all fairness, though, I think you are underselling the difficulty of Q40. How was this oversold though? I guess like what did Yoshi say about it that was oversold? Like, I mean, everything that he said about Quantum was, but he never said it was 18 minutes long. When did he say that? You guys are like making shit up. I don't think that he specifically oversold it. From what I remember, and I mean, I could be wrong because the live letters are like, yeah, the live letters are kind of boring, but that it was going to have ultimate level mechanics difficulty. I mean, yeah, but it does though. It does have ultimate level mechanics and difficulty. I think just alone, keeping the two bosses, okay, I think that the HP check that is constant throughout the entire fight on top of the debuffs that you have to swap, on top of the tab targeting that you have to do, I think that that is 100% ultimate level min-maxing. 100%. There's no shot that that would be in Savage. No fucking shot. Like, the min-maxing you have to do... Okay, see, so like what you said doesn't make any sense, right? Because you said you did Fru, so you're familiar with Hand of Pain. So how is a person with knowledge of Hand of Pain, you don't think that doing a Hand of Pain through for 10 minutes while also having to swap your debuffs? You see what I mean, man? I just, like, I can't take some of the shit that you say serious because it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you say one thing, but then, oh no, I'm familiar with the Hand of Pain. But then at the same time, you say that it's not ultimate level. So you're saying that Hand of Pain is harder than this fight? That doesn't make any sense to me. How is like the 8 through 10% in this? Well, I mean, there were a ton of times where even though it's 8 to 10%, that 8 to 10% is how do I want to word it? It's specific to the fight, right? So the HP differences between the Hand of Pain and the other boss, Living Liquid, or the two fucking roommates, in relative terms could be around the same. Like, so basically what I'm trying to say is the 8 to 10% or whatever it is could also be very similar to the, like the 3% or whatever you need in DSR. You know what I mean? So, like, basically you have two mechanics, right? So you have the Hand of Pain, and then you have this version of Hand of Pain. This version of Hand of Pain is objectively harder than the one in T, right? It is. Because you're not only tab targeting, but you also can't hit the other boss if you don't have the correct debuff. And you have to swap debuffs. So that's what I mean. It's like you're saying that this, and that's a huge part of the fight. You know what I mean? It's a huge part of the fight. So you're saying that the easier mechanic is ultimate level, but the harder version of it is not. See, that doesn't make any sense to me. And that's why I disagree with you. It's because to me, it doesn't make any sense. Like how you can say one version, like just like, I feel like that the reason you say that the Hand of Pain is harder is simply because it exists in an ultimate. Whereas this is technically not an ultimate. You know what I mean? You can't just emergency swap to the other boss. You have to not only swap, but also get your color. And depending on the mechanic, you literally can't get the color. So like during the Exaflares, if you're dodging in a specific spot, you literally cannot get like black sometimes, or you cannot get white. So it's not like I think that this is just that entire concept where you have to switch between two targets. You cannot hit the other target, and then you're also managing a debuff. I think that is just objectively harder in every way. The HP percentage, maybe the one in the 4-man has a little bit more leniency, maybe, but we would have to get like the actual numbers, like, and compare them. You know what I mean? But just because it's 8 to 10%, that doesn't mean that's not indicative of the other, because the HP pool is going to be smaller. You know what I mean? You're playing melee, dude. Your fucking opinion doesn't even matter anyway. You're going in there on a fucking melee. You're griefing anyway. Why don't you play a fucking useful job, like one with a res? I'd love to try it. Too bad it's locked by one of the most boring forms of content in the game. The prog time for this is right in line with World First Fru. I disagree with you on the mechanics. People put a lot of time into this clear. I don't really care about boss fights, so there's that. I don't think you can compare it with 8-man raids. There's so much personal responsibility you can give to a player. Savage and ults gives you time to catch your breath. It's quantum. Mechanics don't stop coming ever. Yeah. Okay, well, I want to talk about the fight itself, but I guess just as a TLDR, man, I want to talk about the fight itself, but the rewards, I 100% agree, and I like 99% agree with this. The biggest thing that I don't agree with is I think that there are ultimate level mechanics. There definitely are, in my opinion. I think the fight is very hard. I think it's very hard. I think that when people try to, okay, so here's the thing about this fight, and here's why I don't think that it's going to be, here's why I don't think it's going to get much easier even with triggers. And it's simply because the boss just hits so fucking hard, man. Like, you guys don't know, man. You just don't know until you go in there. But I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking telling you, with the way that the game is, with the healers, the way that healers play this game, you are going to go in there. And if you are not a healer, okay, so first I'm going to say if you're not a healer. If you're not a healer and you go in there, you are going to fucking die, man. You're going to fucking die. And if you are a healer, I'm going to tell you this, man. You need to unfucking learn everything that you know about Final Fantasy. Because this boss, I am not kidding. This boss hits, no, the region, dude, it didn't matter. You think those little fucking pissy regen pots matter on how hard this boss hits? No. I mean, yeah, sure they help. Yeah, sure they help. Yeah. But it's not, it's like, what I'm saying is you can't rely on that shit, man. Like, you can't rely on that shit. And it's like, from a tank's perspective, man, okay, I'll word it like this. I can't 100% say on party damage. I can give a good opinion on party damage, and I can tell you that he really fucks up the party. Okay? So, I can tell you he fucks up the party. But the tank damage, I haven't experienced tank damage this high in a very long time. A very long time. Like, okay, you know what? No. You know what, Phanon? That's a fucking good question, man. Okay, you mentioned Momo and Yuko and Renon, right? Renon's really good too. Ask them. Okay? I'm not, I can only tell you that this boss turned my asshole into a black hole that just is full of nothing but, it's just dense, dead, dying stars that sucks in light. Okay? That is how hard that he hit me. Okay? So, I'm not telling you guys this to try to hype up the fight. I'm telling you guys this because that's genuinely what happened. So, like, nah, even with, like, even if I spammed regen pots, man, even when I spammed him, he would still deal a lot of damage to me. I mean, I used him a lot. That's the thing. I used him a lot. There were, like, specific parts in the fight where I always used them. One of them was, like, on the towers. Like, I had to take that first tower. Another was, like, during the fucking ad and shit, man. Yeah. But no, I was using them. I mean, you could check, like, Vods and shit, man. Yeah. But but even though I was using them, right? Like, even though I was using them, I still felt like I was getting my fucking ass beat. You know what I mean? But if anything, though, but that proves my point even more, right? So what I mean is, when I say that this boss fucking hurts, okay, it doesn't matter if it was balanced around the potions. That doesn't take away from the fact that he does a tremendous amount of damage. You know what I mean? So yes, it was balanced around that, but, or it may have been, but that's because he does so much damage. Like, does that make sense? And you're not, wait, is that good or bad? It's good. It's good. It makes it hard on a different level. Yeah, and that's like another thing too. You only have one healer too. I mean, that I will agree with 100%. We need more more 4-man content, and we need more horizontal progression. We had 90, yeah, we have plus 99, yeah, of course. Nah, you can use both. You can use the regen pot and a damage pot. Yeah, they're not on the same cooldown. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so I guess the TLDR, there's some things about this I agree with and some things I don't. It's mostly just the assessment of the fight that I completely disagree with. But the rewards, we'll get to that in a second. And there's very little reason. Instead of, I'll agree with this to mostly, I'll say that if I were to reword this, I would say also there is very little reason to do any other version. I do think there is a reason. Is that reason good? But I don't want to say zero. Yeah, so I'll get to the rewards in a second, but okay. So I want to talk about the fight now as a whole. Like, I kind of want to talk about the fight now as a whole. But I'm gonna grab a drink real fast, guys, and I'm gonna use the bathroom because I know I'm gonna use I know I'm gonna have to use the bathroom later, so I'm just gonna fucking use it now. Okay, I have a prostate the size of a watermelon. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay. So, okay. So the first thing I want to say is that this is 4-man instead of 8-man, right? So there's some stuff that is harder about this and some stuff that's easier. Okay. So some of the stuff that's harder is the individual responsibility. Right? So like, guys, just chill, man. Just chill. Be weird after this. Be weird after this. Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, Arthur's net died. Okay. Yeah, just be weird after this. So, well, the reason why I say be weird after this, guys, is because, like, okay, like, one thing I've noticed, man, is some of you guys, you have no chill, okay? So, like, when we're talking about stuff like this, man, like, just either go away or just, I don't know, man, alt tab or something, man. You know what I mean? Because, like, some people, they actually, I feel like that we've crossed this line now to where you guys are morons all the time, and we need to bring it back to where you guys are morons at the correct time. You know what I'm saying, man? And the reason why is because there's some people, like, basically the chat has gone from being able to have a discussion to just constantly retarded shit all the time. So we need to bring back the retard, okay? So, like, right now we're full retard. We need to go about 75% retard, okay? Okay? So, yeah, so, like, you guys need to read the room better, okay? Okay? And this is, like, going forward. Like, yeah. Because there's been a lot of people in comments, man. And at first I thought it was funny where they're like, oh, man, the chat's fucking awful and the chat's fucking stupid and shit like that, right? At first I was like, yeah, get him. But then, like, I went back and I watched, like, a couple of examples that people were talking about, and they're actually right. No, they're right. Because the problem is when, like, someone wants to have, like, a discussion or a conversation, you know, about specific content. Like, I know you guys, like, I know some of you really like just being stupid all the time, and that's fine. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. But at the end of the day, I do love Final Fantasy, and I like to talk about Final Fantasy, and I like to have discussions about Final Fantasy. Like, if you're not interested in that, then that's okay. That's fine. But just, like, just save all the idiot stuff for after the discussion. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. Yeah. So, like, right now, if you're an idiot, get out of here. Come back in 40 minutes. We'll be done in 40 minutes. We'll be back in 40 minutes. Okay? But, like, going forward, I'm going to be more adamant about that shit. You know, so if you say something that's, like, really stupid, like, mid-discussion, I'm probably going to permaban you just to prove a point. And it's not going to be, like, anything personal or anything. Just put in an unban request and be like, hey, I was dumb during a discussion. My bad. That's it. And I'll unban you. It's not like, it's not like anything. It's not like anything like, you know, like, personal. You know what I mean, man? Yeah. But, like, basically when we're trying to have a discussion, guys, okay. And don't get me wrong. I'm probably going to have to repeat this, like, later down the road. And also, Leo, you'll have to probably cut all this shit out anyway, because, like, I started this video and I'm really sorry. So, you know what? This is chat's fault. So, chat, apologize to Leo right fucking now, because he's going to have to edit all this shit out. Apologize. Right now. And give him kissies. Okay. Okay. Anyway, look. Let's just, that's what I'm saying. Let's just talk about this. Let's just knock it out. You know what I mean? Let's talk about it. Let's knock it out. Okay. But basically, okay. So I want to talk about the fight, because this is one of the best progs I've ever done. All right. This is one of the best progs I've ever done, and one of the funnest progs I've ever done. And I learned a lot during this prog too, which is why it was one of the best. This is, okay, so this is 4-man content. Now, the question is, you know, how hard is it? Okay, well, again, how long was prog? Oh, How long? We did like 25 hours? 30? Well, no, we can't count the part that was in Deep Dungeon. We'll just say somewhere between 25 and 30. Let's just say well, I'm thinking, right? Because we did 15 the second day. You know what? We'll just say 25. Okay. We'll just say 25, give or take an hour. Okay. So the entire prog time was around like 25 hours. Okay. Yeah. So the question is it ultimate difficulty hard? My answer to that is yes and no. It's both. It's no, because one thing about ultimate that a lot of people don't understand is one of the things that makes ultimate so difficult is the length. So like all ultimate fights are like 18 minutes or longer, you know, with which I believe the exception of Uwu, which was like 17 something, I think. But basically one of the difficult like aspects of ultimate is that it's so long. Okay. So like this fight is like 10 minutes. It's like somewhere between 9 and 10 minutes. So because it's like half the length, it will always be easier. Okay. It will always be easier. So how I like to think about it is I like to think about, instead of the fight as a whole, right? I'll take each mechanic. Okay. So, you know, like we were talking about the Hand of Pain earlier, which Veggies, thank you again for the resub, man. Thank you again for the resub, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. Also, Alex and Final, Sunshine and Inferno, thank you guys as well for the resubs. I'm sorry again that I didn't see those, man. So basically, like for this, what we were talking about earlier. So in this fight, okay, you have two different bosses here. Okay, so you have two different bosses. Now each one of these bosses, they have to be around 8 or 10% or some shit. Okay, so it's basically a Hand of Pain. It's an HP check and a DPS check throughout the entire fight. But the DPS, maybe DPS check is the wrong way. It's like you have to manage your DPS. Okay, you have to micromanage. You can't just burst one boss. Okay, because what happens is it gets like damage up stacks. Okay, so it's 15%. Yeah. So okay, 15%. Okay, so you have to have like a couple people that are constantly monitoring that. Okay. I mean, ideally, everybody in the group looks at it. Now, when I was progging this, I would look at it when I could. Okay. Well, so one of the things is one of the things with this fight is that you would think 15% is a lot, but the thing is, you can't just hard swap to the other one. Okay? So sometimes you'll be in these situations where you literally cannot swap to the other. So you either have to completely stop doing damage, or you have to wait until the mechanic's over. So like, okay, you see where these like markers are, right? Like 1 and 2, okay? So you see how there's no puddle here? Okay, well, during the exaflares, if you're stuck here, and let's say that the light one is like much higher, so you can't do any damage to the dark, then you just literally have to stop doing damage, because you can't swap to the other element. Or for instance, in this corner, there's only dark here. Well, if you need more damage on the light, you can't swap to the light. So what I'm saying is like, yeah, sure, the 15% on paper seems pretty generous, but there's a lot of times in the fight where you literally can't swap. Like when the tank gets pulled in, I can't attack light. So what I'm saying is like, these are all the things you have to prepare for in this fight. Like, one of the hardest things about this fight, is it's like, how do I want to, okay. This fight, in my opinion, is not about spikes of difficulty. It's about a constant level of high difficulty. Like, are there harder mechanics in some other fights? Yes. So like, we're talking about that god awful fucking mechanic calorics. I fucking hate caloric, dude. That's one of the worst, if not the worst mechanics they've ever added in this fucking game. I think that fucking mechanic is awful. I think that mechanic is harder than anything in here. But caloric only happens once. Okay, well, I guess technically twice, but the hard one's the first one. The second one's pretty easy. But I think the first caloric is harder than anything in here. Okay? Now that's me. Other people might not think so. But my point is that in my opinion, caloric is harder, but this has a higher average, if that makes sense, right? So like this fight, the average difficulty of each mechanics is like exponentially increased simply for the fact that you have to manage both bosses' HP and the debuffs throughout the entire encounter. Yeah, so like, yeah, that's a really good way to put it. So it's like, there's less road bumps and more the whole road is rough. Yes. Okay, so a savage. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that this single thing is ultimate level difficulty. I really do. Because this single thing is harder than any... This is the hardest HP check that I've ever seen in a fight. I think this is harder than Double Dragons. And Double Dragons was kind of rough. I think this is harder than Double Dragons because of the extra steps you have to do. Because in Double Dragons, like I feel like Double Dragons felt more... It felt more like savage level, maybe even extreme level mechanics. But this is definitely savage level mechanics. But the thing is that you like, okay, if you fuck up in a previous phase, it fucks you up for the whole fight. Does that make sense? So if you fuck up like, on one part where you're having like 2 and 2, like 2 people attack light, 2 people attack dark, one of them dies or something, I don't know, or you fuck it up, or like let's say you try to swap but you're doing 0 damage to the boss, okay? Then that's going to fuck you up for later. So like this okay, I'll put it this way. The fight is deceptively hard. The fight is deceptively hard, in my opinion, and a lot of things that make this fight hard. Well, the main thing is balancing the 2 bosses' HP and getting your debuffs. Now, if you could do that, then the fight might be easy. If you're good at that, then the fight might be easy. But what I'm saying is in the context of Final Fantasy, we're not used to doing that in Final Fantasy. We're not. So a lot of Final Fantasy players, they're going to get shit on. Final Fantasy players are not really known for targeting multiple mobs and managing multiple mobs. You know what I mean? Yeah, like M6 is actually a good example. So like M6 shit on a lot of players because there's not, like in a majority of raids in Final Fantasy, it's 1 target, maybe 2. That's it. Very few times is there like 3. You know what I mean? I mean, I like it though. I thought M6 was awesome. I thought this was awesome. I do have problems with the targeting, but that's more of a systems issue. It's not a fight design. But I'll get to that in a minute. But more or less, I guess the original question was, is this ultimate level? I think some of it is, and some of it is savage. I think it's a very, like... I think that this fight is perfect, like perfectly in between a 4th turn savage, this fight, and then an ultimate. That's where I think it lands. And that's what they said. So I think that what they said about the fight, I think is true. When Yoshi P said it was like 10 minutes or longer, that was just wrong, but he was only off by like a minute. So I don't know, maybe in like I don't exactly know his extensive knowledge on the fight. Like I know he doesn't do these fights, at least like, you know, in the same capacity that like we do. I know they test these fights in God mode. Whenever Yoshi P says something about a fight, I take it with like 50-50. It's like, okay, well, some of it's probably going to be true. Some of it's probably not going to be true. You know what I mean? But I think for the most case, I think that this fight is exactly how hard it is. And I'm telling you that if you guys do this fight, you're going to find a lot of things. In my opinion, I think you'll struggle with a lot of things that you never really encountered before. Because this fight is vastly different than a lot of other fights in Final Fantasy. Like this fight is very different from a lot of fights in 14, in my opinion. I also think that the outgoing damage this boss does is fucking ridiculous. Like he does a shit ton of tank damage. He does a lot of party damage. There's a lot of bleeds. The healer is very stressed in this fight. The healers are very stressed in this fight, man. I think that this fight is going to shit on kids. And that's not me saying that the fight is crazy hard. I think that this fight will shit on kids more because it goes against almost everything that a Final Fantasy 14 healer does. And I think that's why it's going to shit on them. You don't think many people will attempt this fight at highest difficulty? I agree with you, and I'll explain why later. But one of the reasons I think that people are going to struggle with this is simply because that they've been playing 14 a specific way, and now this is completely, you have to do a 180. Like as a healer, you cannot do this fight as if it were in Final Fantasy 14. You have to do this fight as like a bottom healer. Which I'm pretty sure means Yama's really good at this fight. No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted a reason to say Niyama waves. I was watching the stream earlier. Niyama? Yeah. Okay. But anyway, yes. So I think this fight is exactly where it was. So that's the main mechanic of this fight. It is, so there's, what is it? Grief and Eater. Okay. So Grief is the dark, Eater is the light or whatever. So you have to have like, so if you want to hit the dark, you got to have the light. And if you want to hit the light, you have to have the dark. The light is a smaller hitbox, right? And the dark is the dark is the bigger hitbox. Yeah, no, it's good. I think it is good. It's more difficult content for healers. I think so. So if you're a healer and you're looking for a fight where you actually have to fucking heal, then this is it for sure, 100%. Like it's so intense that like your DPS and your tank and even yourself, you're gonna need like those potions. You're gonna need those healing potions. Can you actually buy those? Like I'm not talking with the currency. Can you buy them off the market board? Or can you buy yeah, okay, so you have to do Deep Dungeon to do it, right? Yeah. Okay, so I don't necessarily agree with that. I think you should be able to buy them off the auction house. And the reason I say that is because this content is supposed to be for everybody, right? I feel like that if you are only interested in this, you should only have to do the deep dungeon once. I think that you should be able to buy those potions. I think so. Because let's say you wanted to do this like multiple times for whatever fucking reason. Like let's say later down the road they fix the rewards and you want to like farm this. Well, eventually you're going to run out of pots. So you're going to have to go back in there. And I think that they should not force. So you had 30, which gives you 600. Okay. Well, what I'm saying is you use quite a bit, right? So just my point here is that they specifically said, which they delivered on for the most part, right? Yeah, so that's another weird thing, is that you can sell the offerings, but you can't buy the potions. I think that because you can sell the offerings, you should also be able to buy the potions. I don't care if they're easy to get in the deep dungeon. That's not the point. It's not the point. The point is that you shouldn't have to do it. That's the point. In my opinion, you shouldn't have to go back into content you don't want to do just to get an item to get into content that you do want to do. I don't think that makes any sense. So, no, I don't think it's good. No. I think that when people run out of potions, they're going to try to attempt this and be like, you know what? I don't really feel like going into deep dungeon. And then they're just not going to do it. I just don't think they're going to do it. Because I know when I run out of potions, I'm probably never going to go back in here. Because I'm not doing deep dungeon again. So I think you should be able to buy them. The only way I'm doing it is if, like, you know, I'm going to help like I help a friend or something. You know what I mean? We haven't got to the rewards yet, but we're going to get to them. Yeah, but that's like another thing too, is the potions can sell and stuff, you know? But more or less, the concept of this fight is you have these debuffs. When you watch a video, so like, you know, when you like see this shit, right? You know, it's like deceptively hard, in my opinion, because there's a lot. So like, you see how I just did that, right? I got this debuffed and switched my target. Well, you have to do this quite a bit. And I know that and I know like the concept of it is not that hard, but you have to constantly do it. You have to constantly manage. You have to constantly min-max. And you have to refresh and all this shit, man. And it's just, it's over time, it gets very, very complex. Because you have to do all of this while also doing mechanics. In some mechanics, you have to have a certain debuff to complete. Like the towers, you have to have like light, shit like that. You know what I mean? When you do like the Val Pass, you have to have a certain... You know what I'm saying, man? So the fight is pretty complex, in my opinion. It's pretty intricate. And it's very fast paced, man. It's just like back to back to back to back. Like something is always going on, I feel. Something's always going on. And maybe that's because you have to constantly swap, is refreshing the debuffs, the puddles. Yes. Yeah. So when you step on this black puddle, you get the dark debuff. You step on the light, you get light. Yeah. Yeah. So the fight itself, in my opinion, is pretty complex. The damage is very high. This boss does a lot of fucking damage. I think overall the fight is very, very, very fucking good. I think it's really good. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it's very good. Wait, towers on B is on light puddle, so you can just well, yeah, but not every tower is by one, right? And sometimes you might forget. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you might forget. But anyway, yeah, so I guess I just wanted to talk about my thoughts of the fight because I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it overall. I thought it was very rewarding, and I thought it was a really, really, really cool fight. There hasn't really been a fight like this in Final Fantasy before, and I feel like that they need to focus more. Like, okay, I think it would be really cool is if with every like raid tier, maybe like a month later, they came out with a boss like this. I think that'd be really cool. Like just a four-man boss. I think that'd be fucking awesome. I think they need to put in more four-man content, honestly. Because okay, like as far as like a guide and stuff goes, guys, I might release one. I don't want to go over our current strats right now, and the reason why is because I don't want to make a guide. Like I don't want to talk about the strats we used. I mean, if you guys ask me, I'll tell you what we did. But I don't want to like publish a fucking video that's supposed to be a guide. Oh, can you actually link me that raid plan? I'm just curious. Yeah, link me the raid plan. I'm curious on what other people are doing. But because there's some strats that we probably could have done that were better. Or sorry, there's some strats that we did that were probably could have been done better. But they work for us. And I mean, we cleared, relatively quick. I feel like our prog went really well. I feel like for the most part, everybody played pretty well. I felt pretty confident, a majority of the time. Wait, what is this? Oh, there was only like a couple parts during the prog where I kind of like threw for like 30 minutes or an hour, something like that, man. But I feel like that always. Do you think this might give this a go on Warrior or Dark Knight? I'm going to play Warrior today. I think Dark Knight in this content is going to be really rough because they don't really have any self-sustain. But I don't know. I haven't done it. Oh, let me see this. Okay. Okay, we're going to look at this in a second, man. Yeah. But basically, like, I might come out with a guide or, a video, like, because I don't really do guides so much anymore. I kind of do, like, video discussions. We're going to do Arkveld in, like, 15 minutes-ish. We need to wait for Arthur's. Hold on, is Arthur's internet back? Because I want to wait for Arthur's. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, there's like 90. Well, okay, so like in my opinion, Paladin is by far the best tank in here. It's not even a question. Paladin is absolutely ridiculous in this content. There's no doubt in my mind that Paladin is the best tank in this content. Like it's not even close. All right, I don't think Paladin's mandatory, but I think it gives you so many advantages that if you take any other tank, you're just actively griefing. I think Paladin is that much better in this fight than all the other tanks. And there's like multiple reasons why. It has a lot of self-healing. That's the first thing. The second thing is it has an extra party mitt, which just happens to line up with one of the hardest hitting abilities. Which is the line stack. Oh, you're doing it on Gunbreaker. I mean, Gunbreaker is really tanky. I would imagine the Gunbreaker peeling off of the boss is really fucking awful. And I imagine every time you get like a bad pattern, you fucking want to rage, just like fucking jump off the edge, But I think Paladin is it's just so fucking good, man. Oh yeah, Paladin is just crazy good in Deep Dungeon. Like honestly, I think like this might sound crazy, man, but like I think warrior cooldowns need to be like giga buffed, especially Thrill of Battle. I think Thrill of Battle is probably the shittiest cooldown. I think Thrill of Battle is like worse than Oblation. Okay, maybe not. No, I think it is. Probably. Probably, I don't know, and I never thought I'd say that, but uh but yeah, I think that if they're going to keep doing content like this, I think they're going to have to buff Warrior's defensives, cuz Warrior right now is like kind of squishy in my opinion. Its defensives just aren't as good as some of the other. The only, like, there is one thing though that I want to test. I want to test the home gang timings, because I think you can get like an extra usage. I think you can definitely get 2. I think you can home gang the first and last stack, which will be huge. But you know what though? I think that they need to buff hollowed ground. I know that sounds stupid, but I think they need to lower the CD to match Super Bolide. And I also think that they need to make it more responsive too. Oh yeah, they're 2 minutes apart. Yeah, when we were progging, I was thinking that, like thinking home gang timings. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can home gang. I think if you manipulate it correctly, I think Warrior would be pretty good in here, because you can home gang that. I think it would actually be really good. But we'll see. We'll see though. I'm going to fuck around today. So another reason why Paladin is crazy fucking good is because of all the ranged attacks. I think Paladin being able to do its complete full burst at 30 meters away, I think that is like ridiculously strong. I think it's very, very strong. So Paladin, in my opinion, man, is just so fucking good in this content. It's just crazy, man. That's why I went Paladin. Like, and the damage, like, dude, Paladin also it's just crazy because Paladin just deals more damage than Warrior. So like when you go Warrior in here, man, it's like every single, like at every single level of tanking, it's at a disadvantage. Like every single level. You know what I mean? And I mean, that's okay to a certain extent, but I feel like that they either need to, like, they need to give you a reason to bring Warrior. They need to give you a reason to bring Dark Knight, you know, at least one reason. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, that's another, like Paladin having ranged attacks, especially its burst, is just so crazy good, man. It's so good. And you can also heal yourself too. Like, I found myself using Clemency a lot in this fight. Now, I'm not saying they need to nerf Paladin or anything like that. No. I'm not saying that. I think that right now, Paladin is actually in the, like, and I said, man, you know what's crazy? Dude? You know what's insane to me? It's crazy because when Dawn Trail first, or wait, what fucking expansion? Yeah, Dawn Trail. When Dawn Trail first came out, remember everybody was shitting on Paladin? You know what I mean? Everybody was shitting on Paladin. And I kept saying, guys, I said, you guys don't understand. Paladin is fucking insane. It just right now, its damage sucks. That's it. And people were laughing at Paladin. They were bullying Paladin. And then it got buffed. Oh, there were a ton of people shitting on Paladin. And you know why? Because its damage was bad. And I tried to tell people, I was like, guys, fixing damage is literally the easiest thing that a developer can do. Like, the balance team, that's literally the easiest thing they do, because all they do is they change a 400 potency move to a 500 potency. It's like, it's one fucking digit, and then the entire job's fixed. You know what I mean? So, like, I kept saying that Paladin is insane right now. Like, especially after they changed Bulwark. When they gave Paladin Bulwark again, I was like, holy fuck, that's another cooldown? That's insane. So not only can it attack from range, but it has all these cooldowns and shit. And then people were like shitting on it. And I was like, no, guys, you don't understand. Like, you have to look at the job and what it can do, not its damage. Like, dude, so many people are focused on the damage. Like, so many people are focused on damage output, man. And it's like all these people are just like little dick mentality, man. Like, that's not what makes a job good, man. It's like, and if a job has low DPS, right, they just buff it. And if the job is already good, like, you know, the core of the job is good, the skills of the job, like the utility, you know, like its kit is good, then that means it's going to be fucking overpowered, you know? Yeah. And they also changed Sheltron. Like, Sheltron no longer blocks. Like, I don't think people realize how powerful that was. Paladin damage isn't bad either. No, Paladin is like the highest DPS tank in here. Or some shit. Like, people, they don't understand how powerful of a change that Sheltron was. When they changed Sheltron from block to mitigation, that's huge. That's fucking huge, man. And then they just gave Paladin an extra CD. So, like, for instance, right, when you do wings, you auto block everything. Okay. You auto block everything. So in a sense, you can use wings as a personal cooldown because you're going to block it. Now, during the party stack, which I don't know if I can find it, but the fuck is this shit? When's this party stack happen? Okay, right here. Okay, look at this shit. So wings here is fucking busted. I'm like giving the party 15% mit while also taking 10% less damage because I blocked the fucking hit. Are you crazy? Dude, this is insane. This is like the best use of wings I've ever seen in the history of Final Fantasy. Right here. And you get to use it like every fucking line stack. Oh, is it block 20? Or I don't know, 10, or no, I think it's, is it 20? No, I think they reduced it, didn't they? No, they reduced it. It used to be. No, it's 10. Yeah, it's 10. They reduced it. It used to be 20 because, or is it 15? I don't know. I know they nerfed it a little bit. You know, I know they nerfed it a little bit. But when they nerfed it, the change to Sheltron was even better. Yeah, it's still like crazy good. Yeah. Yeah, no, they did nerf it. Yeah. They nerfed it around the time they put Bulwark in. Mm-hmm. Wait, Gunbreaker, Dark Knight. Oh, is it? Hold on, let me see. Tanks. Oh no. Dude, Warrior is so bad. There's not even a Dark Knight clear. I mean, yet anyway. Or am I looking at the wrong thing? Wait, no, you're looking at Cruiserweight. No, I don't care. No, I don't care about Cruiserweight. I'm talking about this. Yeah, I'm talking about this. There's 1 Gunbreaker, 2 Warrior. Yeah. I mean, I think if you take Dark Knight in here, you're actively griefing. I think that Dark Knight, this is type of content that Dark Knight just doesn't, it brings literally nothing. Like, literally nothing. But I don't know, man. Okay. Correction, not nothing. It's a disadvantage. I'll put it that way. Okay. It's an obvious disadvantage. Hold on. Let's give Arth a few more minutes. I'd like to wait on him if possible. How do you survive the non-line AoE tanks? Or the... Oh, wait. The line AoEs, you use your fucking invuln. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point, Nar. Yeah, because you can pool all your resources, so like you can typically do like all your burst and party buffs. You know, actually that's a really good point, right? Because that's like another. So in this content, there's certain jobs that just decrease in value. So like you know, certain jobs with party buffs, all of them are nerfed because there's only 4 people affected instead of 8. There's just like stuff like that. Now is it like is it like bad enough to not take them? No. But it does impact some shit. But honestly, the DPS check in this, like we found it very low. Like we even had a death and killed it. I mean, I died towards the end. But I blame my death on my group because they scared me. They made me panic. And I took a tank cleave. I took a line AoE. Because they were like, oh my god, use a potion. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. And I ate the tank AoE. Blaming other people. Classic. I think if you attempt this, I think you should take a paladin. Estrella said Sage was really good. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have closed that out. Let's see the healer comps, actually. See the healer comps. Healers. Okay, there's 1 white mage clear, 2 ass. Oh my god. Okay, so someone that plays healer, explain to me why that Sage is so good. Explain to me why Sage is so good in here. Where's Estrella? Where's Estrella? Yeah, we're doing Arkville. I'm just not sure when. I can get in voice in a little bit. Yeah. I guess. Oh, you know what, man? I guess like, dude, I bet Toxicon is fucking crazy good in here, man. I bet Toxicon is so fucking good. Because you can shield as you move. I bet it has a lot of movement, actually. I mean, I play Scholar, or I play Sage for a little bit. Yeah, I play Sage a little bit. So I do have like at least a little bit of knowledge. Yeah. Arkville might be the easiest extreme. Yeah, but is it fun though? Can you stand on the golden bit in front of the boss not to break the glass and make... Wait. Quantum? Wait, what? Break the glass and make the ad spot? I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. Yeah, I mean, Chain loses some value. I feel like in 4-man content, selfish DPS jobs, they increase in value, whereas the buffers decrease. But let's see what DPS. Yeah, let's just see DPS. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So there's 1 Reaper clear. What job are we missing? Wait, no ninja? There's no ninja yet? Okay. There's a golden bit on the floor. Oh, I'm sorry, Shippu. I don't actually remember. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, there's no Dark Knight, no ninja, no monk. Yeah. Viper's very good in here, man. I think Viper's the best melee. Yeah, I think so by far. I don't even think it's close, man. Because Viper has Uncoiled Fury, and you have like what? How many stacks of that? Like 3 or some shit? And it's an AoE, right? Yeah, so like basically range uptime is very valuable in here. Yeah, they have 3, right? Uh oh god. Yeah, Dancer is almost unusable on the boss due to targeting. Okay. Mitts and shields are more valuable since there's only 4 party. Yeah, okay. That seems so stupid. You can't hit the dark boss with dances. Yeah, so I feel like, oh god, can you imagine playing samurai in here, bro? All the movement and shit. Nah, I think Viper is just the best, dude. It's just the fucking best because it has so much like you don't have any casts, right? So here's a huge thing. You don't have any casts and you have more ranged attacks than any other melee to my knowledge. And not only do you have range attacks, but also your range attacks are AoE. Uncoiled Fury's AoE, right? I'm pretty sure. Or am I thinking of a different move? I've played Viper briefly. Yeah. It's AoE. Okay, yeah. Movement is not an excuse. Well, see, I don't know, man, because don't black mages have a shit ton of free movement? I mean, can't you just like free cast so much shit? Well, right, but that's where like the skill issue comes in, right? Yeah, but what I'm saying is yeah, sure you have to cast, but can't you save your insta cast for the part that you need to cast? Oh, jobs with dots and debuffs get fucked by random target switching. Yeah. So another thing is like the AoE that I was talking about on Viper, it's more like for the ad. Because even though you hit the ad, you still hit the boss too. Yeah, well, I guess my whole point here is that like I feel like that argument you can't really make that argument the same black mages have to cast so that movement doesn't matter because I think it does. I think that being able to move and use your GCD, I think it still matters. And just because this many black mages have cleared it, that doesn't mean that movement doesn't matter because you have so much free movement on black mage to begin with that anytime you would need to move, you can just free cast it. Like basically if you look at Reaper, right? Like can you imagine if you have to move during a fucking whatever that's communion cast or like a samurai? Dude, I bet playing samurai in here is the most fucking awful shit because of all the casts and shit. Like samurai has more casts than a black mage. You know what I mean? Like in terms of having to cast and move at the same time. That's what I'm talking about. Because when you're just standing there and you don't have to move, then those casts don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like the casts, they don't matter because you're not moving anyway. I guess that's just the point I'm trying to make. Is that if you're just standing there for like 10 seconds and you don't have to move, then those casts don't matter because you're not moving anyway. But the casts that do matter are the ones that you have to move. And like a samurai can't insta-cast a Madare, right? You know? At least I don't think they can. I know you get a free cast Madare, but you have to use one first, you know? And it can really fuck with your rotation if you're like you have to plan shit out better. You know what I mean? Is Black Mage viable for this? I mean, yeah, definitely it is. I mean, it has 8 clears. Yo, this is funny to me, man. This is so funny to me, man. Everybody's shitting on Machinist and it has 8 clears. It's really funny to me. Is Tsubame the free one? Yeah, yeah. So I know you get a free Midari, but I'm talking like you have to use one to get it, right? Yeah. But anyway, yeah, anyway. We're supposed to do Arkville like now, but I want to wait a little bit for Arthur's internet to come back. And if it doesn't come back in like 15, 20, we'll fucking go. Okay, let me use the bathroom real fast, man. Okay. Okay, so what would you guys say one of the best comps is for this? I think, okay, so just judging by, okay, in my opinion, I think Paladin is, Paladin's the best tank for this for sure. I think it is. You think Scholar? See, I'm not really knowledgeable on that. I mean, I know we use Sage. We use Sage, and Sage seems to be super fucking good. I think Sage might be better than Scholar, but again, I'm not the best person to ask on healing, so you'd have to ask like another person. But I do think I think that we can all agree Paladin is definitely. It's kind of hard to go off this just because it's so well. Yeah, yeah. So let me be clear here. I'm not saying that you have to use these jobs. Okay, I'm not saying you have to use these jobs. I guess it's just a personal opinion on what I think. You can obviously clear this with like, you know, a lot of different jobs. I think Sage is very nice. So, yeah. So I'm just gonna say Sage because that's what we used and that's what more people used. Can you use the other healers? Absolutely. I do think one thing I am sure of is Paladin is by far the best. Like, I don't even think it's close. I don't think that any other tank even comes close to this. But I could be wrong. I just know that because I did do a few runs on Warrior, like I did almost a whole lockout on Warrior, and it felt fucking awful. It felt really bad. I felt squishier. It was just bad. It was just really bad. I think Paladin in this is just fucking goated, man. I had to run away from the boss a lot if you get bad RNG. It's just really bad, man. It's just really bad, in my opinion. I think it's in terms of I think Viper's the best melee. Arguably the best damage dealer. I think it's really fucking good. And then I guess, I mean, we had a lot of value with Machinist, actually. So I don't know, man. I think our comp was really good. And we used Viper, Machinist, Paladin, Sage. But like I said earlier, man, like, you know, like, I mean, look at all the Black Mage clears. There's like 8 Black Mage clears here. There's four red mage. You know, you can obviously use other comps. You know. Machinist has 2 mid. Yeah, that's actually why we took it. Yeah, that's actually why Gnar went Machinist. Yeah. Well, we didn't need the damage either, Gnar. We were like ahead of the DPS check. Like quite a bit ahead. Yeah, Machinist has it's like tact and dismantle. Whatever the tactician version of Machinist is. Yeah, and also has dismantle. So oh, didn't they give Red Mage another mitt too, I think? Didn't they give Red Mage another mitt in this latest expansion, actually? It was like 5% or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, Magic Barrier. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that because of like how good the last like super hard content we had was Fru, right? And Picto was like fucking busted in that, so I kind of forgot Red Mage even exists. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So like this is so I wanna point this out too, is this is just current, right? Like this isn't this is just day 3. The content's only been out for 3 days. So it came out and then we cleared day 2 and then now it's day 3. So this is gonna change drastically over the next week, 2 weeks, month. Okay, and then there's gonna be new strats. So introduction. Okay, so let's just quickly look at the strategies. Let's just okay. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh fuck me. Okay. Oh, it's because it's on Dark Reader, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Or wait, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. What? Dark Reader makes it lighter? Okay, whatever. Oh, these markers are interesting. There are hour 0 markers. Okay, there's a possibility that tether markers will change. Okay. This raid plan is just ours, dude? Okay. Oh, they're just explaining the mechanic. Okay, Dark Vengeance, yeah, Light Vengeance. That is untargeted AoE fall off damage. Okay. Okay, so here's the X. Okay, so how do they do? Okay, while spawning the crystals, the boss will either open the portal vertically or horizontally. The direction the boss opens the portals is the direction the exaflare from the crystal. The safe spot is on the number marker. Okay, so these are exactly ours. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess this is the only way you can do this mechanic anyway, so never mind. On the north-south side, I'll link all this stuff in chat too, by the way. But keep in mind, man, guys, like this is just... Yeah. This is... Here, let me just link this, okay? This is just day 2. I want to be clear. This is day 2, man. Okay? So this shit might change. This shit's probably going to change, okay? We're just, I just wanted to talk about this now while stuff was still fresh in my mind. On the north-south side where the horizontal crystals did not spawn. Wait, okay. The safe spot is on the number marker. On the north-south side where the horizontal crystals did not spawn. The side of the room where the 4 vertical diagonal crystals did not spawn. Okay. So 3? Or no, it'd be 4. It'd be 4 in this case, right? No, it's 1. Okay, well, I can't read or do anything. Okay. All right, well, and this is why I never call that mechanic. The second set of crystals are shown in red. Oh. Oh, the first spawn horizontal. Oh, okay. Yeah, so horizontal and now vertical. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Extra reading. If it's horizontal first, safe spot is north on the side where 4 crystals spawn. If it's vertical first, safe spot is south. Oh, so horizontal. Wait. If it's vertical first, safe spot is south on the side where 2 crystals spawned. Oh, right. Okay. So if it's horizontal, it's up. If it's vertical, it's down. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's just the first one. Okay. Hey, Jusu, thank you for the resub. Thank you again for the resub. Ray, thank you for the 70 months. I see a safe spot, bottom left, above the tit. Thanks a lot, Ray. FP Pong is visually confused. FP Pong bans chatter for truth. Bounds of sin. Okay. Okay, let's check this out. Which one is this one? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Bounds of sin. Yo, hey, Killer. Thank you for the 49 months, man. Thank you very much. Over 4 years, man. Are you going to try that new Weeb MMO? Yeah, Ion 2. Yeah, next month. Yeah. Bounds of Sin. Oh, okay. This is just, yeah, this is either in or out. Okay, yeah. Either in or out. Yeah. This is pretty... tank northwest, melee northeast. Did we do this? I feel like we did this too. Yeah. So we did this. Okay, yeah. So this is the same way. Tank plus range left. Healer plus melee right. Okay, we did the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Safe spot. Blade of light. Blade of first light. 4 fireballs. Okay, so this you can only do this like one way. Okay, all right. So all of this seems, now that I'm thinking about it, man. Huh. The variation of strats is going to be when the debuffs. Okay. I mean, I do like this better. Yo, I like this better. I don't know what happened to Arthur's internet. I don't know. Yeah, this was our original strat. Wait, it doesn't work? Oh, yeah. No. It doesn't work for like the end or some shit, right? I think. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, honestly, man. Okay, here's the thing. You know how our marker was like right here? I can get back there in AoE. Or sorry, not AoE, but I can get back there in time. I can. So I think the marker is like going like this. I think it's actually, that's probably better because you don't have to relearn a strategy. Because, yeah. Spine slash. Wait, what the fuck is it? Wait. The stack will break the glass. Okay, so they're going left. Tanks use... Bro. Tanks use invuln. Okay. Wait, the 1 and 4 markers, if you line up the line AoE, it won't break the windows. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Tanks use invuln. Okay. Add will spawn, drag it close. Okay. So this is just, yeah, this is just like the first few mechanic. Okay. So I guess Shackles of Greed. Boss will cast Shackles of Greed. Detonates when using a weapon skill. Yeah, okay. This is easy. Okay, so tank down here, yeah. We ran over here, or I ran over here because I thought I needed light, but I don't. It's actually better if I get dark. Okay. That doesn't work in Quantum then. No. It doesn't work in Quantum shit because the beam is so big that if you shoot it down the middle, it'll break two glass instead of hitting the pillar. Yeah, sorry, I didn't understand your question earlier because I forgot that you aim it in between the goal because I've only done the normal one like twice. Okay, this is all like pretty standard, right? Yeah, this is all pretty standard. Okay, manifold lashing. Yeah. Yeah, all this is normal. Scourging blaze. Okay, so that's it. That's it for the pace spin, right? Yeah, that's it for the pace spin. This is all they have up to. I don't think they got to the hard part. Oh, nah, it's okay. Yeah. For those of you that were here earlier, yeah, like whenever we're doing like discussion type shit, we're not gonna be silly. You know what I mean? Save all the idiot stuff for after the discussion shit, you know. Is exactly our early bad strat, so we changed from. Oh, okay. Stream viewer POV. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe we could, I guess I could make a pace. So the thing is this pace spin doesn't actually tell you the hard part. I feel like the hardest part in this entire fight is the sequence. That's the hardest part of this fight, man. I don't think the daddies are hard. No, that's what. Yeah, no, you kept calling it the sequence. Yeah. I mean, the thing is we were talking about it the other day, right? Are there going to be easier strats for this? I don't think. The only thing I can think is that might be easier is the debuff swapping. Okay, so you know how, depending on who the vow goes on, you have to swap your debuff. I think there might be an easier way to do that. I think that the reason why we did it is because you can always stack with the same two people, right? Well, I guess it would depend on what you find harder. Swapping debuffs or swapping for the vow. So I guess it would depend. Because you can do that part two different ways, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. So like, do you no, the tell I land on for color swaps is actually easy. The tell I landed on for the color swaps was actually easy. You could tell every swap from who the vow lands on. Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. Right? So So, okay. Because I think there's two different ways you can do that mechanic. You can base the mechanic around the val, or you can base the mechanic around the swaps. So you either make the swaps harder and the val easier, or the val harder and the swaps easier. So like if you have two, like, but depending on which strat you do, yeah, you would need to flex the color stacks at the end. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So what do you value? What is harder for you? Yeah. So like what is more difficult for you? Is managing debuffs while you're doing mechanics harder, or is thinking about a val harder? For me personally, I think basing around the val would actually be easier, because it's less thinking, and I'm really stupid. Yeah. But the way we did it, I got it. I understood it. You know what I mean? No, I think we base our shit off of the colors. We don't base it off the val. We base it off the colors. Maybe I'm explaining it wrong, but the way we do it, we have the people stack. We have the same two people stack every time. And the other way you can do it is you can have a set val swap, right? So you can have a set val order. And we didn't have a set val order. Val order. We had we always stacked with our buddy. That was it. So like okay. You know, maybe it's the same thought process actually. Or not process, but maybe it's the same lines of thinking, because if instead of swapping the color, you're swapping, I guess it's the same. It's the same mentality. It's just you're swapping something different. Yeah, maybe that's it actually. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, so I guess you have to change colors no matter what. Yeah, maybe the way we did it was the best. I mean, it wasn't that bad. What's the rule at the beginning? I know it was a simple rule. What was the rule at the beginning? You want to have both supports have the same color. Yeah. So if Val lands on tank or melee, right? If Val lands on tank, range swap. If Val lands on Arthur's, melee swap. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. If a Val lands on Arthur's. Okay, yeah. You know what, man? I want to get like another like clear or two of this. I want to get a couple more clears. I wouldn't mind making a discussion video on this. Yeah, I wouldn't mind making a discussion video on this. Making a raid plan for this shit. I wouldn't mind it. Because I feel like the strategies we did were really good. What was that one group's fucking daddy strat we stole? What was that? Because whatever their group is, I'm gonna say that and then put the word daddy at the end. Who was that? Huh? Because I think that's the best. I think that's the best. Who is it? The final O was these guys. Hop 3. Oh, Hop 3. Okay, so Hop 3 daddies. Yeah, Hop 3 daddies. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 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 So yeah, we'll do a discussion video. I want to get a couple more clears though. Hold on, let me ping Arthur's, man. Where the fuck's he at, dude? All right. Okay. So, okay, I want to talk about the annoyances in this fight. Okay. So, first off, tab target in this fight is fucking awful. It is fucking miserable. Okay? Tab target is the most dog shit fucking thing in this fucking fight. Now, before I like bitch about this a lot, I want to be perfectly clear that it's not the fight's fault. It's not the fight's fault. This is not bad fight design. Okay? This is a problem with the core system of Final Fantasy. Okay? It is not a problem with the fight. The fact that you have to swap by tabbing and stuff, that is fine. But because of the way 14 works, it's not good. Okay? So what I mean is that, and you can try this yourself, okay? Maybe I'll be, you know what, man, maybe, let me just do this. Maybe I'll be able to replicate it. I don't think I will, but maybe. Let me go to practice. Actually, wait a minute. Where's a set of practice dummies? Is it in, where's that one place? It's like the Golden something or whatever the fuck it's called, man. Where's that fucking place, dude? The Golden City. Where the fuck's the Golden City? Yeah, Living Memory. Where the fuck is that, bro? Where the fuck is that, dude? I don't know where that is. Is that in the Far East? Where is that? Nordvan? I don't even know where the fuck Nordvan is, bro. Where's this shit, dude? Living. Okay, where's it at? Which one? Oh, the first one? Okay. Let me try to explain what I mean. Okay? Yeah, let me try to explain what I mean. All right. All right, where are they? Where is this shit? Wait, really? Where the fuck they at? Are they up here? Wait, south? The sequence. Okay, okay. Is it up here? Oh, no, here they are. Okay, okay, okay. All right, look, I'm going to try to recreate what I mean, okay? Okay, so you have these two, okay? Now, hold on, let me, man, okay, this is going to be really hard to, like, fuck. Okay, all right, I'm going to try to explain to you why tab target is so bad, okay? Tab target is really bad because if you have a huge boss, okay? If you have a huge boss, you see this nameplate right here? Okay. If you can't see the nameplate, then you can't target it. Okay? So at least with tab. Okay, so like I said, it's going to be okay, now look. Okay, look. I'm hitting tab. but it's not targeting the other dummy. You see this over here? Okay, it's not targeting the other dummy. Okay, but if I pan out, now it does. Okay, see that? Look, I'm hitting it again. Now you see how it doesn't work? But when I go out, it does. See how? Okay, now, this isn't the absolute best example that I can show you, but it gives you an idea of what I'm going to talk about. Okay, so keep that in mind, that if you can't see the target, right, then you can't target it. Okay, now what I'm talking about is specific tab target. Okay, I can't speak for a controller, because I have dignity and self-respect, so I don't use that. Okay, I can only speak for self-respecting players. So now, if you take what I just said about the tab targeting, okay, M7 is a really good example. Basically, okay, so you see how I'm targeting this right here? Now this right here is the light boss, okay? And you see how the hitbox is smaller, all right? Well, if I hit tab, I actually can't target the big boss here. I can't. And the reason why is because I can't see their nameplate. So with all that being said, this fight, if you're melee, and I imagine ranged have this problem too, from time to time, there's a lot of times where you have to swap in between the bosses, okay? And you're really close to the boss. But the problem is when you hit tab, you think you swapped, but you didn't actually swap. It's very, very, very infuriating. Now, I know you guys, and I know people that haven't done this fight, they're just going to be like, we'll pay attention better, we'll get good, blah, 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 blah. Yes, but you have to understand that when you're learning this fight, when you're progging the fight, when you hit a button, you hit the button, you expect the button to work, okay? Now, when you hit the button, when you're doing something else, your mind is going to be distracted, okay? So let's say you're trying to swap puddles at the same time is hit tab while also doing a mechanic. That's three things you have to think about. You're not going to hard focus on each one of those things. You can't, unless you're just a God gamer, okay? But people like me, we're not God gamers. So you're not going to hyper focus. So as you're moving to get the puddle, you hit tab thinking it works. Then you get the puddle and you're hitting your GCDs while also doing a mechanic. Okay. The high chance of you actively looking to see if you tab targeted is going to be low. Okay. At least I think so, because you hit the button. Okay. Now that's the first problem. That's the biggest problem. Here's the second problem. There are a lot of times when you will step into a puddle and you won't actually get the buff. Because for those of you that don't know, these puddles are based on server ticks. What is a server tick? It's basically within I think it's every 1.5 seconds or something, the server will register your location or some shit like that. Okay. So what that means is that you can run across this puddle, and if you don't get it, if you're not on top of the puddle during that tick, the server isn't going to register you there. So you will move your character here. The server will register that you're out of the tick. Then you will run across the puddle, but it won't register until you're here. Does that make sense? Okay. So here's another issue. You can run across a puddle and not get the buff or not get the debuff. Okay. So in combination with tab target and also with these buffs, it becomes a real pain in the ass. Like, it's one of those things where it doesn't sound as bad as it is, okay? The only thing I can tell you is you're just going to have to do the fight to experience it. That's the only thing I can tell you, because it's one of the things where you have to experience it in game to fully grasp the concept of how bad this actually is. This is like really, really, really fucking bad. Like, it will lead to a lot of frustrating issues. It will lead to a lot of infuriating times where you will die because you go over a puddle, but it doesn't register you there. And it will also lead to a lot of times where you hit tab, you don't target to the correct boss, but you think that you do. And the thing is there's nothing in the game that tells you that you're targeting the wrong boss except for the fucking damage numbers. So, so basically these are problems, okay? These are like really big problems. And it's not because of the fight's design. It's not because of the fight. It is because of the core systems of the game. Yeah, so basically what will happen is the same thing what you just said. Blowing your 1 minute load on a boss I wasn't actually targeting because I wasn't looking at the ceiling when I pressed tab. Yes, that will happen to you guys. Like, and it's really like, dude, it's just one of those things where if you know, you know. And if you don't know, then you have to just go in here and you have to experience it. Because, man, like during Prague, I had like 3 or 4 fucking crash outs, man, where I would hit tab. I would not target the correct boss because I couldn't see the fucking boss. Like, I know, like, I can see the boss. You know what I mean? I can see the boss. Now, trust me, I should be able to see. What's that? Sup, babe? Oh, Cammy? Oh, Cammy, is that you, Camilla? Yo, you helping me right now? Oh, I appreciate it, Cammy. I do, but it doesn't fucking help. No, I know. I know, babe. It doesn't help. No. Crank it up. Ooh, I don't know if we could do that because we're on stream. I don't want to go to the moon, Cammy. Okay, I don't want to. I just like to, just dabble in it just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so anyway, I'm going to talk to you later. Thanks a lot. Okay, my point here is that even if you go to the Dalamud Superstore and you purchase a Cami 9000, that is still not going to fucking help. And the reason why is because of this. Okay, now, you know what? Let me do it on this side. Oh, fuck. Well, god damn it. Okay, can you guys actually see this? You guys can't see it because of the... All right, here. I'm going to turn my camera off. Okay, look. Okay, look. Look. Dude, what in the fuck is this? Club Bark. Open to grrr. Ruff AM Bark Street. Sarga Bark Ass. Well, Bark Play Focus. Woo! Club. Ow Bar. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy better have one of the most fucking... Oh, wait, can I have you? Oh, my fucking God. Jesus, man. What the fuck, dude? Look at this guy, bro. Guy thinks he's so fucking cool, bro. So fucking cool. All right, anyway, oh, yeah, here. So, like, I'm going to show you this. Okay, look. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to this striking dummy right here, okay? I want you to pay attention to this one. All right, now watch. Okay, look. See that? You see that? I'm spamming tab, but watch. When I turn my camera ever so slightly, now I can target it. Do you see that? Now watch. Now look, I can't. Now look. See that? Okay. Now, this is a problem. Okay? I know it doesn't seem like it would be a problem, but it's a problem. In this fight specifically. Okay? Now, what I just showed you was a horizontal problem, but the reason why this fight is worse is because we're not talking about a horizontal problem. We're talking about a vertical problem. Okay? Okay, so target last enemy does work. It does. But the problem is you need another keybind for that. Now you can do that, but here's the problem. There are adds in this fight. So when you target an add, you will lose your last target. So then you need to go back to retarget both of them again. Okay? So like, yes, there is a way around it, but it comes at a cost because then you have to go back and you have to retarget both of them. So even though, yes, it does work, you have to do extra steps to make sure that it works. Okay? Isn't there a button to select your focus target? Yes, there is, but again, that doesn't work all the time. That doesn't work all the time because let's say that you're targeting your focus target. Okay, well then if you're targeting your focus target, how are you going to get back to the other target? You know what I mean? Now you can use target last target, but the problem is what if you target an add? You know what I mean? Oh, if I go into normal, it doesn't do anything. Okay. So okay. Yeah, I might actually do that. So anyway, my point being here is that the tab target in this game is really bad and it needs some changes. So what could be the change? I had an idea that they could use. So you see this targeting circle here? What if they allowed you to change the color of this? So let's say you could set it to where your first target in an encounter is red. The second thing you target is blue. No. I'm not talking about for every single target. Yes, I'm talking about between targets. And the reason why is because what if you have to target two different things, but one of them is one color, the other is another color, right? I think that would be a major help. Okay? Because, and another thing I think is that this thing being on the inside of the hitbox, I think is bad. I think it's bad. I think that this arrow needs to be on the outside. And I think that, because this is an omnidirectional, obviously. Well, the problem with omnidirectional is that some omnidirectional mobs, they use cone type attacks. Well, a really good indicator to dodge a cone type of attack is to get like on the flank and rear, right? So you get like right on the rear. You know what I mean? So they need to put that back in with omnidirectional targets. So there's some changes that they need to be made, right? So like, let me give you an example. What if I could set it to where the light, like let's say I could set it to where the light mob was like a blue and the dark mob was like a purple. So that means that if I hit tab and I didn't see the switch, then I would very clearly know that I'm attacking the wrong target. You know what I mean? So they also need to improve the tab targeting system. Like basically, like let's look at it like this, right? If you hit tab, it doesn't matter where the boss is. I should be able to target that boss. So for instance, if we go back in game, right? Okay. So look, well, fuck. Okay, here, look, I'm going to turn my camera off again. Okay. I want you to pay attention to this one down here. Okay. So look, okay. You see, I'm flicking between these two. Okay. Well, the other one I'm flicking is that one. Okay. So look, now I want you to focus on this one right here. Okay. So watch. Look at that. Look, right when the nameplate appears, I can target it, but when it disappears, I can't. I should be able to target that. I should be able to, but I can't because the nameplate's not there. You know what I mean? You can press enemy list. That's not the point. Like, you're completely missing the point. Yes, I can press the enemy list. I can also click on the fucking enemy too, but that's not the point. The point is that I shouldn't have to do that. That's the point. You're completely missing the point. The point is to make tab target better. Yeah. So again, it doesn't matter that you can do it. It matters at how easy you are able to do it and if they can improve. Okay? Because the enemy list over here, okay, it's not always the fastest to select. And another thing is, here is another thing. The enemy list is not static. So what I mean is that the same enemy will not always be first, and the second enemy will not always be second. They can flip-flop. I don't know if you guys ever notice that or not. The next time you go into an instance, pay attention to it, because it will determine if like the very last letter or some shit is like higher alphabetically. Okay? So sometimes, yes, in the enemy list. Yes. The enemy list is not static. So like a really good example of this is like during Titan. You know how all the bombs spawn, right? Well, the bombs don't always spawn in the same spot. So let's say that there's a bunch of ads that spawn and they all have a cast bar, right? Okay. Well, those ads that spawn are not always in the same order on the Sylvia, Sylvia, I am still looking at this fucking the thing that you bought, man, and if I can't figure it out soon, man, I'm just going to refund you. I'm really sorry that I haven't got back to you about this, man. I know you put in something for like a wait, what is this? I'm really sorry that you put in for this and I haven't had time to look at it, man, but I really I'm sorry about that, man. But I'll definitely check it out. So basically, like, there's some things about the targeting in this game that could really use improvements. Yeah, I've just been like super busy with Prague and a lot of stuff. Sylvia, I'm really sorry, man. But so anyway, so they need to improve this. How could they improve this? One of the things that they can do is make it to where I can target this dummy without it being in my line of sight. Okay? So like, for example, this one over here. Like, dude, look. You see this up here? Look, it's cucking me. It's cucking me, look. Because this fucking column is right here. Look at this. Okay, now watch. Now I can target it. Nope. Why can't I target it because of that? Now I can target it. That doesn't make any sense to me. This is a problem in this EX. And no one seems to realize it. I've been saying that this has been a problem for years, but it's never been relevant until now. Okay? So, like I said earlier, going back to this. This is a problem in this fight. This is a problem. Okay? No. They just give you a range. They give you a range on your target. So like basically think of it like a pulse, and you're pulsing out like a targeting range, and anything within that, if you hit tab, you should be able to target to it, or at least give you the option. They should at minimum give you the option. Does that zoom level include assistance from Camilla? In that particular case, no. Yeah, but basically, like, they're the way that it should work is within a given radius or whatever, like if you're the epicenter of a circle, everything in that circle, regardless if it's on your screen or not, you should be able to target. And if you want to alter it, you can make it to where it's a 180 cone in front of, or a 180 half circle. Sorry for the stutter. Half circle in front of you. And you can block out everything behind you if you choose to. But there should be an option. There should be an option to where you can have it to where even things behind you that you can't see, you should be able to tab to. Like, I should be able to tab to something behind me that I cannot see if there's only 2 targets in the fucking instance. Like, it doesn't make any sense why I can't do that. You know? Because in situations like this, okay, now you see here, you see how I can see this here? If I hit tab, it will target it. But if I back it up right here, if I hit tab, it won't target it. And this is a problem in this fight. So like, look, okay, so here is a perfect example. Okay, here's a perfect example right here. Okay, so this ad spawns. Okay, so now I target the ad. Well, what this means is I lose my previous target, right? Let's say I was tabbing back and forth between these two. Well, that means I lose my previous target. Okay, now I want to show you something here. Okay, because now I can't target the big guy if I wanted to. All right, I cannot target the big guy if I wanted to. Now, sometimes, now you see how it like went to this one? Sometimes after I kill this ad, I actually default to the big guy. You can't change it again. Or, well, you can, but it doesn't fix the core issue. And the core issue is if you cannot see it on your screen, if the nameplate is not there, then you cannot target it. Or if it's a little bit more than the nameplate. It's like if the epicenter of the mob or some shit like that. Yeah. Yes. So that's a problem. This is a huge problem. Yeah, it's a huge problem. So between this and the server tick from the puddles, it makes the fight very, very frustrating to prog. It makes it very frustrating because there's going to be times when you run over a puddle and you're not going to get your debuff, and there's going to be times where you hit tab or you're going to try to target one of the other ones and you're not going to target it correctly. And you're not going to notice it. And that's the most infuriating part, is you're not going to notice it. You're going to do like maybe 5 or 6 GCDs before you even notice. And that's going to be the problem. Because at the heart of the game's core systems, it's dog shit. It's really bad, and they need to fix it. Instead of a graphics update, instead of these changes they need to make to the game, they need to fix the game's structure. It's like basically what we're on right now, guys. If I was to explain what Final Fantasy is right now, like, okay, let's say that Final Fantasy is a skyscraper, okay? It's a fucking skyscraper. So on the first, like, I don't know, 25%. So let's say it's 100 floors. In the first 25 floors, the first 25 floors is made of like fucking sticks and hay and rocks, and it's held together with mud and, you know, bundles of twine. That is what is at the base of this. Okay, and every time we try to do something up here, because up here, right, it's like, it's more pristine. We got like a water fountain and shit. We got a buffet, we got like some automated systems and shit like that, But at the core, whenever we try to use one of those, right, it will, the base of the tower, like, we have this, okay, so we have this like beautiful, like, fountain drink machine, like, oh man, you get the best fucking Mountain Dew up here. But the problem is that the Mountain Dew thing, it it comes from the basement or whatever, or not the basement, but it comes from one of the first like 25 floors. And unfortunately, the first 25 floors is filled with fecal matter. So it's like you have this awesome fucking machine, but the problem is that what comes out is not Mountain Dew. It's actually liquid shit. That's the problem. Okay. Does that make sense? So at the core, at the base, it's awful. It's horrible because it hasn't been updated. Just like the friends list. Shit like that. There are so many problems within the first 25 floors of this skyscraper that no matter how much good stuff they do at the top, it will always be bad because of the foundation. Okay? So they need to fix that, in my opinion. They need to fix that. They need to try to. But I'm not a coder, so it's easy for me to say that. But I'm just letting them know that it's bad. It's really bad. And this is a perfect example of why it's bad. So again, I don't think this is the design of the fight. I think this is not a problem with the fight. The fight is fine. If anything, this fight has exposed another flaw in the game's core systems. Another keybind for targeting would have helped. You can, okay, again, like I said, you can keybind this stuff to make it better, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Like, the point is that I should be able to hit a single fucking key and target between these two bosses. That is the point. It doesn't matter that I can keybind it a different way. Of course you can. Like, but I shouldn't have to. That's the whole point. So, yeah. I don't think it's a design issue. No, I really don't. Yeah, no, I really don't. They didn't make it this way. No. They didn't think about this when they made it. I can confirm with the 100% certainty on that. I'm not going to say how, but just take my word for it. They are not aware of this. And I think the reason why is just because they're either ignorant or they don't play or it just didn't occur to them or they just don't care. But they're not aware of this. But if I were to guess, shouldn't tab target go through the enemy list? No. Not if you can't see it. So this is a problem. But anyway, hopefully we'll see some changes. I got a good feeling we will. But this is a problem, and it like I said, it exposed one of the game's like flaws. Is Arthur's back yet? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. What is this? Okay. Okay. So basically TLDR. I don't think it's the fight's design. I think it's a system problem. I think that once they fix this tab targeting thing, once they make it easier to select between the two bosses with tab, regardless if you can see the boss or not, I think this fight is going to be, it will be a lot better. As far as the server tick on the puddle, the only thing I can tell you is step on it, wait 1 sec, then move off. That's the best I can, that's what I do. I think that when they fix this tab target stuff, make the boss easier to target, this will alleviate a lot of problems. So that's why I don't think it's fight design. Yeah, that's why I think it's That's why I don't think it's fight design. I think it's a system problem. But anyway, let me use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna bitch about then I'm gonna bitch about rewards, and then we're gonna do arc build. Okay. Okay. Now. Okay. So now we're gonna talk about rewards. Because honestly, hold on one sec. Okay. We're going to talk about rewards because honestly, this is where, okay, where the fuck is this again, man? Dude, I don't know any of these fucking zones, man. I played this game for 10 years. I don't know any of these. Where's the fucking thing? Nord Vant. Dude, where the fuck is Nord Vant, bro? Or wait, no, it's Wolkeldorf or whatever, right? It's like fucking yes, it's this fucking thing, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so for those of you wondering, what is the reward? Okay. So the reward, there's only one, to my knowledge, there is only one reward for this, and it is a title, and it is this one here. It's called the Mourner of Light. Now, I think the title is okay. I don't think it's bad. It kind of sounds cool, but it's not okay. There is no title in existence. Like there's no sequence of words that you could okay, well, I mean okay, there's almost no sequence of words that would be worth it. Okay? There's no sequence of words that could be applicable in Square Enix. Okay, yeah. All right, so if you had something like the Gunner of Legend or something, then yeah, it would be fucking hilarious. Okay, but that's not the case here. Okay, so okay, a title for 25 hours of content. Okay, so there's a couple things here that I want to talk about because that has been said before. So okay, I'm just gonna be real, guys. Okay. Whenever a world first clears something, the time that it took them to clear is not indicative of how difficult it is. We talked about this earlier. But, so for me, it took me 25 hours to clear this, okay? Now, I'm just going to, I'm going to be real. It's going to take you a lot longer. It will. That's not necessarily because I'm better. I mean, that's one of the things, but it's also because I was organized and I had 3 other poop sockers that also are better. Okay. So, and I say that I'm not saying I'm not being cocky. I'm not being arrogant. I'm just telling you how it is. Okay. I've played this game for 10 years. I've hardcore progged. I've world progged. And what I'm telling you is that you cannot how long it takes you to clear something does not equate to its difficulty. Okay? There's also things that like there's also advantages that I have. Okay, one, I'm on PC. Two, this is my job, you know. I do this for a living. So when people say, "Oh, it only took you 25 hours, so that must mean it's easy." Okay, my response to that is, "Okay, then you do it. You tell me how many hours it takes you." And keep in mind, you're not progging it. You're not blind progging. You're not learning this shit. You already, like, everything's already given to you. Now, I am going to say this. In my group, we learned everything up into the daddies, I think. So from daddies onward, which daddies is like the last mechanic that we had to learn, we just copied another group strat, okay? But up until that point, we had to blind prog everything, and it was really hard. Okay, it was really hard. So I'm not telling you this because I'm saying, "Hey, I'm better than you," because that's not necessarily the case. You could be a much better player than me. It's just you don't have the time to commit, okay? But what I am telling you is that this is really hard, and just because it took me only 25 hours to beat, which, by the way, 25 hours is a lot of time in 2 days, okay? That's a lot of time in 2 days. Like a normal person, like the average person is not going to put that much time in 2 days, okay? So like, you can agree, you can disagree, but because I don't really care if you agree with me or disagree. My response is this: if you think it's easy, then go in and do it yourself. Go in and do it yourself. Go ahead. Because I bet you it's going to take longer than 25 hours. I bet you it'll not only take you longer than 25 hours, but I bet you that it's going to shit all over you. Yeah, I bet you're going to have a bad time. You're going to have a really hard time with this fight. I bet you will. I could be wrong. You could be a god gamer. Who knows? And if you know what? I hope I'm wrong because then you'll probably enjoy the content more. But saying that 25 hours of content for a title is not correct. Okay? It's not correct. And let me explain why it's not correct. It's much worse than that. Okay? Yeah. It's much worse than that. The reason why it's much worse is because it's going to take the average group way longer to clear. So, let's say that it takes the average group double the amount of time. Okay? So it takes 50 hours to clear. So that means that you spend 50 hours, okay? You spend 50 hours, and the only fucking thing that you get is the Mourner of Light. So, just to put things in perspective, okay? Just to put things in perspective. These rewards are worse than the first two criterion, okay? The first two criterion, they have the worst rewards that have ever been released in Final Fantasy XIV until now. So, when I say that this is the only reward you get from this content, this is it. Everything else that you get can be gotten through the deep dungeon and can be getting through normal mode. And to my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can also get the mount from the deep dungeon. I'm pretty sure my friend Art got the mount, actually. This is the worst reward system that they have ever released. Ever released. So, you're probably thinking, well, what do you get, right? Well, what do you get out of the boxes? Okay, let me see if Leo actually had it here, because I'll show you exactly what the fuck you get out of the boxes. Let's see here. Okay, let's see if he put it in here. Oh, good, he did. Okay. Okay, look. You see this bag right here? You see this bag in my inventory? Okay. Okay, this right here. It's a sack of First Light. Okay. When I got these, right? When I got these, I already had 6 of them in my inventory. And I got them through Deep Dungeon. So I beat this. And I just got like 5 more. That's it. That's literally it. So this content, the only thing it gives you is the Mourner of Light. And that is a fucking joke. That is a slap in the face to all the to the entire player base. Like, it perplexes me how they thought that was okay. And I take that as a huge disrespect. I take it as a huge disrespect. I disagree. The Necromancer title takes way longer to achieve, and all you get is a title there too. The content is made for people who want to do the difficulty and the title. I disagree with you 100%. I think that that just because you are okay with taking it in the ass and you're just a sheep and you're like, oh no, it's okay, I think that you're wrong. And I think that a vast majority of people that play this game, I think that they do things for the rewards. That's fine that just you are okay with it, because to be honest, I'm okay with this title. I did not do this fight for the rewards. I didn't. I did this fight for the fight. But I'm not thinking about myself. I'm thinking about the average person. I'm thinking about if I was if I was the average person, and because I'm able to separate what I want and how I personally feel for what I think is good for the community. Okay? If you think that going all the way through Palace of the Dead, I disagree. I don't think that I think that this content is for mid-core and hardcore raiders. Mid-core is like the average, in my opinion. If you're mid-core, you can do this. You can do this fight if you're mid-core. But even if that this content is for hardcore raiders only, why the fuck does an ultimate give you a weapon and this gives you nothing? Why? If you're okay with doing all that miserable shit for Palace of the Dead and the only thing you get is a title, then that's fine. Why do you think a vast majority of people don't do Palace of the Dead? Because it's fucking horrible. Because no one wants to do that shit. That's like one of the rarest titles. It's not because it's rare because it's hard. It's rare because it's a fucking slog that no one wants to fucking do. Because you don't get anything out of it. That's why. Like, if you look at the things that people do, more people play this game for the rewards. Like, I have friends that play, like, I know so many people that literally have not done DSR simply because the weapons look like dog shit. And another thing is this: how hard would it have been if they just fucking add some type of weapon? Like, they could literally take the weapon from Pilgrim's Traverse and make it badass. And that's the glamour. Why didn't they do that? I don't understand. Like, why? It's because they're lazy, or they just don't care, or they think that a title is enough. They think the title's enough. Or they know that people like you are just going to have a sheep mentality and you're just going to be, well, whatever, whatever. Okay, I do these fights for the content, for the actual fight. And even I am not okay with these rewards. This is unacceptable. These rewards are completely unacceptable. And if anybody is okay with this, you have a problem. You are not valuing yourself as a player and consumer as high as you should. You are important to this game. You are the reason why this game is successful. And the fact that you are not valuing that and you are just taking it, that I will never understand that. I'll never understand that. So maybe you don't value yourself as highly as you should, but I do. I do. And these rewards are unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable. And here is another reason, and this is the biggest reason why that these rewards are unacceptable. I like Mr. Ozma a lot. I do. I think that the things he has done with this game are amazing. I think that he is one of the reasons that this game is so fucking good. And it really, really fucking pisses me off that a lot of people, they're not going to even attempt this. He has this awesome fight that he helped design. And it actually makes me sad that a vast majority of the community will never, never, never try this. They won't even try it. So they release this content that is dead on arrival day one. Day fucking one. Right when they release it, 99% of players aren't even going to try this. They're not even going to try this. And the reason why is because of rewards. Because a majority of people don't do the content for the content. They do it for the rewards. And I can't believe that SC is known for having dog shit rewards all the time. All the time. Everything they come out with, the rewards are fucking awful. They don't know how to reward their players. And the fact that we cleared this and the only thing I got was 4 sacks of first light, which I already had from the deep dungeon. Okay. Wait, well, if it's dead on arrival for people who see the world firsters do it, then they think it's a waste of time, a merit. Wait. And then they think it's, well, no, I mean, it's not, this isn't a matter of opinion. If you look at the Savage Criterion clear rates, it's like abysmal. There's not going to be very many people that do this. And it's going to be because of the rewards. If you put a good reward at the end of this, more people would do it. Like, there is absolutely no reason to do this more than once. There's no reason. I want you to give me a reason why you do this more than once. There's no reason. No reason. At least in Ultimates, you can farm different weapons. But in this, you don't get anything. You get nothing. You get nothing. The only reason to do this is to help another person do it who will then have no reason to do this. That's it. Sense of pride and accomplishment, that's not enough. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. I think that there needs to be more. I think that I'm worth more as I think I'm worth more as a player. I think that you're worth more as a player. So it is about wanting to farm it. It's about both. You can have two exist in the same universe. Like, so many people need to open their mind. Like, I don't know why I have to explain this so much to people, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm crazy. But you guys know that you can, one, have good rewards and also have farmable content at the same time. At the same time, you guys understand that those two things can exist in the same, in the same universe, right? So I'm going to give you an example, okay? So instead of these sacks of first light, you should just get like a fucking token, okay? And well, what can you buy with the token? I don't know. You can buy a mount. You can buy a fucking glamour. You can buy a piece of armor glamour. You can buy a weapon glamour. You can buy, I don't know, a fucking animation. You can buy an emote. You can buy, you see what I'm saying here? So every time so your first clear, you have that sense of pride and accomplishment. Okay? You have that. But you also have something more like vain or whatever. You also have something else that shows your accomplishment. You can have both. Okay? Chaotic is a good example. You get a mount, a hair, there's like 2 mounts, there's a hairstyle. You can buy a lot. Okay? So my point is that for content, for this content, it's already dead on arrival. No one is going to do this. And the reason why it pisses me off is because this is a really, really, really good fight. And it really sucks that no one is going to do that. Chaotic sucks ass. I will never touch it. Chaotic was one of the best pieces of content they ever had. It's like, look, dude, don't blame the content because you had a bad time. Okay? The content was great. Just because you had a bad time, yeah, that doesn't mean the content's bad just because you had a bad time. Maybe you made other people have a bad time. You ever think about that? Maybe you were the one griefing. Yeah. Chaotic was amazing. It was one of the best pieces of content the game ever fucking put out. Fork Tower was also really good. But again, the accessibility to Fork Tower. But my point is the only thing you get from this, you get a sack of First Light. That's it. Now, what do you get from the sack of First Light? You get this. Hold on, where's the fucking guy? Did I even do it? Or did he even get it? You get, where's that fucking item? Where's that thing? Some fucking... Is it my seed in my fucking inventory? It's like this... Oh, it's these things. Okay, you get a First Light relic. Okay, you get a First Light relic. All right? And what does this buy? This buys the mount, but you need like 100 of them. Or some shit. Like, you need like 100 of them. Is the title the same for any difficult? No. You get a specific title. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Why doesn't it just give you the mount? No one knows. Nobody fucking knows. So, what are the rewards for this? Again, the rewards are the Mourner of Light title, and you get an RNG chance to get a mount. That is what should happen. Or, sorry, that is what's happening. What I think should happen, okay. Oh, my bad. You get 2 titles. You get the other one. It's called like the Griever of Darkness or some shit. I don't know. You are just so exclusive that you have something that shows that you have free time to do that. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not about that. Okay, I want to be clear here, guys. I want to be clear here. I did this content for the fight. Because for whatever reason, man, some people are like, oh, well, you only do it for the rewards. No, I don't. The reward is the fight itself for me. Like, I'm only using this title right now so that I can show all these fucking losers around me that I'm better than them. You know? As a matter of fact, I'm going to do this too. So now I'm super better than them. Okay? Now I'm better than all of them because not only am I the Mourner of Light, but I'm also floating above them. Okay? So I want to be perfectly clear here. I'm only using this title. I'm only using the title. I kind of don't even... I mean, I think the title's okay. But I'm going to go back to the God of War after more people get this. You know, assuming they do. Okay? But the reward for me was, 1, I got to prog with my friends. 2, I got to experience a really, really awesome fight. And 3, you know, just I felt accomplished when I beat the fight. Okay? But the point I'm trying to make here is that I'm not thinking about myself. Okay? I'm not thinking about myself. I'm thinking about, like, I'm trying to think about everybody, right? And a majority of people, they are never going to do this content. They're never going to do the content. And the reason why they're never going to do the content is because the rewards are so dog shit. And you know, honestly, man, I don't think that the Mourner, like, I don't think that this title is enough. I would have really liked for a glamour, or I would have really liked for an emote, or, you know, not even an emote, honestly. I would have, like, there's so many things that they can do. They can give you, I mean, in addition to the title, they could give you armor, glamour. I mean, and I never understood that. Why they just give you like an earring or a necklace or something. It's so hard to see on your character. Why don't they give you something else in addition to that? Okay. Yeah. So like, this is another point too, is that, like, I actually have titles turned off, right? Like, I have titles turned off. I can't even see people's titles. So like if all they're going to do is give me a title, you can just turn this off. So like, this isn't even like a sense of pride or accomplishment, you know? You know what I'm saying? So, okay, the majority of people doesn't even play enough to have the skills or time. Okay, well, like, but that doesn't matter though. Like, it doesn't matter. And let me explain why that doesn't matter. Because what is the harm in rewarding players better? Because this is literally the worst reward that they've ever implemented into the game. Like, this is literally it. Like, that's the thing, you guys, like, some of you are failing to understand. Why not reward the players better? Like, why not? You guys are like, oh, well, it's enough because not enough people do it. I don't care if one person does it. I don't care if one single person in the world does it. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Like, and another thing is this. Yoshi P specifically said that the rewards in Dawn Trail are going to increase by 50%. He specifically said that. And that's actually the opposite of what's going on here. Because the rewards are now like 50% less. Okay? The only thing you get is this title. That's the only thing specific to this content. So let's go take a look at the previous shittiest fucking rewards, okay? Because it's no longer the shittiest now. It's no longer the shittiest. So for those of you that have never done Criterion Savage, okay? These are the rewards for the first two Criterion Savages. I've done all three of them. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Manuscript. Okay, so you get this earring. Okay, you get this earring here, and you get this banner, which apparently can only be placed on the inside of the home. And then you get materia. Of course you get materia. I don't know what the fuck Square Enix's infatuation with materia is, but good God, man. They have this, like, they just throw materia at you in every single fucking imaginable situation, man. I don't get it. I don't understand. And you know what this says to me? This says to me that they really, really, really don't know how to handle rewards. My Criterion Savage Clear no longer has the worst rewards. I feel so validated. Yeah. So I've cleared all the Savage criterions. I've cleared the first one like 4 times. I've cleared the last one like 5 times, and I've cleared the second one a single time. You know why? Because I just wanted to do it the once. There's literally no reason to do. This is the same. The reason why I'm bringing up the criterion argument here, or the reason why I'm bringing up the criterion situation, is because before, this was the worst set of rewards they've ever put in the game. Because the only thing you get for clearing criteria, Savage Criterium, is this shitty housing item. You get this shitty fucking earring, which, dude, oh yeah, great. Oh, check it out, guys. Yeah, check it out. Can you tell I'm wearing the earring? What about now? Can you tell I'm wearing the earring? Oh, what about now? Can you tell I'm wearing the earring? Oh, what about now? Can you tell I'm wearing the earring? Where the fuck is it? I don't even have any. Yo, I seriously can't even see it. Where the fuck's it at? Bro. Where the fuck? Oh, wow. Holy shit. We found it. Holy fuck. This is like, where's Waldo? Where's the earring? This is, holy fuck, bro. Oh my God. This is such a cool fucking reward. This is so fucking cool. Jesus Christ. I'm so glad that you can get a fucking earring. What a joke. So these are the 2 items that you can get. Now, when this first came out, this is a joke. This is unacceptable. But now, it's no longer the worst. Because at least with Savage Criterion, you have 2 shitty rewards. But with Quantum 40, you have literally nothing. Literally nothing. So, again, what are the rewards for this? There is no reward. Well, I mean, you get a title. You get a title. But I don't count the title. And the reason why I don't count the title is because you get a title in fucking everything, man. You get a title. Okay, guys. Getting a title is not a reward. It is an expectation. There is a difference. Okay? There is a difference. If you consider a title a reward, then I feel like that you are not valuing yourself as a person. Okay? Like, a title should be mandatory. A title should be given. Okay? Like, that should be obvious. Okay? You prefer a title over the earring. The thing is you get a title. You get a title with this too. Make ultimate weapons expectations as well. Yes. If you do an ultimate, you should get a weapon. Yes, it is. Yeah. Just like this. In Quantum 40, you should get a fucking weapon glamour or an armor glamour or something. Yes, of course. Why don't you? No one fucking knows. Like, that's my point. Is that these are expectations. You know? Like, I just really feel like that one of the reasons why the rewards in this game are so awful is because people just accept it. They just accept it. How about the 3rd criterion rewards? The 3rd criterion rewards are good. They are good because you get a weapon. You get a really, as a matter, dude, you get this, you get this gunblade, actually. This is the best gunblade in the fucking game, man. That's the best fucking gunblade in the whole game. Right here. It's fucking insane. It even has a badass name. Cerberus Fang. The Aloha weapons are awesome, man. Yeah. But so anyway, look. Wait. Let's see. Okay. But anyway, yeah. So the point is to have something outside of the title. Yes. Oh, yeah. So that's a good point. Yeah, guys. Yeah. That's a really good point. This fucking weapon right here. This weapon was actually one of the winners of a contest. This is one of the contest winners. Like this design right here was actually made by a person. Like by a, yeah, it's like a fan. It's a fan made weapon. Yeah. All of the Aloha weapons are. Yeah. Yeah. All of them are. So if you like any of the Aloha weapons, it wasn't made by SE. Yeah, it's a contest. Yeah. So like, look. Okay. I'm just going to wrap this up here because I could really talk about the rewards all fucking day. But I'm just going to wrap this up, okay? In my opinion, I think that the rewards for Quantum 40 hold on. Shit, sorry. Oh. Okay. Anyway. Sorry. I think the rewards for this are unacceptable. I think that just having a title is not enough. I think that they should have treated this like an ultimate. I think that they should have given you a totem. I think that with that totem, you can buy multiple things. You can buy a mount. You can buy an armor glamour. For some reason, they never have armor glamour in here. One of the coolest chest pieces in the fucking game is this one, man. Like, look how cool this chest piece is. This is the Rathalos chest piece. Like, they don't even have Arkveld armor. You know how cool the Arkveld armor could have been? They could have had, like, chains and stuff on the Arkveld set, but they didn't. You know what I mean? You know? So, hold on, where the fuck is my set? Anyway, so they just don't know how to give rewards. They should have given a totem, and they should have had a vendor or some shit, and you should have been able to choose a weapon of your choice. That would mean that your first clear is very memorable because you have all the pride and accomplishment on top of having, like a carrot at the end of the stick. They would also give you a reason to farm it because you can go back and do more clears. They could also be on a weekly clear, right? So, they advertised it somewhere between a Savage fourth turn and an ultimate. I've seen I have the Arkveld armor in Wilds, and it is awesome. So, anyway, the rewards are very bad, and the main reason why that I'm upset about the rewards is not for personal reasons. I'm upset not because... because at the end of the day, I don't really use, if you look at all my glamours, right? Like, you look at all my glamours. I never use any, ultimate weapons or anything like that. Because I actually don't like the way that ultimate weapons look. I think they look like shit. A vast majority of them, okay? I'm very picky about my glamour. So, I don't really care if the rewards are... shit for the sake of being shit rewards. I care because people aren't going to do this content that is really awesome. That's why I care. And in the grand scheme of things, in the long term, they're going to release this content that no one is going to do, then they're going to stop releasing it. So because they're going to be like, okay, well, we're putting all this time and energy into it and no one is doing it. Well, the reason no one is doing it isn't because it's not good. That's my point, guys, is that the content is amazing. It is so fun. It is so fun. And the same thing for all the Criterions, man. They are all really good content. But the problem is the fucking rewards. And the problem is there's no reason to do it again. This game, you need to give people a reason to farm in addition to rewarding them properly for the first clear. That's my whole point here. In my opinion, there is no argument that exists to argue against what I'm suggesting. Because what I'm suggesting is to reward players better for things that they deserve. Like, if anybody in their right, like, if anybody actually thinks that this title is enough for that fight, I think you're fucking brain damaged. I think so. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Criterion, the design of Criterion Savage, that's a different debate. It's a different discussion because I actually think the design itself of Criterion is extremely lazy. What the fuck is this? God damn it, dude. People fucking pinging me like crazy. But that's a different debate. But more or less, TLDR, the rewards are awful. They need to give you more. They need to give you more. Square Enix in general needs to reward its players more. Square Enix always has been really bad at rewarding their fucking player base. Really bad. And they need to do better. And this is the worst piece of this piece of content has literally the worst rewards that I have ever seen that I can think of. Maybe I'm wrong, but I cannot think of another piece of content that they have added in this game that has worse rewards than this. Because the only thing you get is a title, and the title is mid at best. It's not even a good title. You know, it would be a little different if it was like the Gunnar Legend or the Destroyer of Worlds, but it's the Mourner of Light. I mean, it's cool, but it's not even. You know what I'm saying, man? Okay. At least Guildhest level U, kind of, I guess. But Guildhest, man, most people don't even know what a Guildhest is. Okay. So anyway, I just want to say that the biggest reason why that I hate these, that I think these rewards are so bad is not actually because there's no rewards. It's because no one is going to do this amazing content because of the rewards. That's actually the reason why that I think the rewards are so bad, is because it's just very unfortunate that you have people like Mr. Ozma that do such a good job and care about the game so much, and they do all this good work and they put this fight in the game and nobody's going to do it. Why isn't anybody going to do it? Because there's no fucking reason to, outside of the fact that you do it for the fight itself. And let's be real, a vast majority of players that play this game, they're not going to do the content for the content. They're going to do it for the fucking rewards. And it's completely understandable. Now me, Mr. Ozma just got disrespected for this reward decision choice. I agree 100%. That is what bothers me the most, guys. That is what bothers me the most, is the fact that you have this amazing piece of content in the game that is very good, and no one is going to do it because the rewards are so bad. There's no rewards, basically. You get a title, that's it. And it's really disappointing because I wish more people would experience it because it's really fucking awesome content. And that's it. That's why I think the rewards, that's why I think they need to do it, is because if they had better rewards, more people would do it and more people would have more fun. That's what I think. Anyway, that's it. TLDR on the TLDR. Fight is awesome. Arthur said I'd probably give it an 8 out of 10, but I'm going to prove him wrong. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. I'm going to give him a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 content. It's some of the best content I've ever done. It's some of the best prog I've ever done. I rated with Gnar. Arthur's and Astria, and it was an amazing experience, man. And it was one of the best progs, one of the most fun progs. It was very infuriating at times, but that is because of the system issues like the tab targeting and stuff and the server ticks. That's not a fight design problem. That's a fucking server side problem. That's a fucking system problem. So I'm not going to hold it against the fight. And the rewards need to be better. The fight itself, amazing. Rewards need to be better. They need to fix tab targeting. And that's it. And that's it! All right. Okay. All right. Do some arc build. Okay. Sip.
Yo.
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of late. We're waiting on Arthur's, man. He like lost internet, and I wanted to wait on him.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was gonna come like blind prog, but I guess that idea's over. So I guess we're just gonna fucking go. Here, I'm gonna...
Why is it over?
Well, no, he lost internet.
You can still blind it.
No, we're going to. Yeah, I was just waiting on him to come back because we were also supposed to do Quantum again today.
Oh.
Yeah, we're supposed to do both, but I mean, I hope everything's okay. He said his net was down or something. Oh, yeah, I know you guys.
That was like 4 hours ago.
No.
Or 3 maybe.
Okay,
So,
let's see.
who knows? I mean, if you want to wait to do Arcfield, I'm down to like wait until tomorrow too, I guess. But
do you want? I mean,
to sit here and tell everyone no, and then be doing nothing. You know? What
do you? I mean, do you want to? Do you want to wait for him, or I mean, because I don't think he's gonna care. Is the thing.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I just want to do something or go find something to do instead of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You guys can fart now. Yeah, fart it up. What are you talking about? Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna come.
I mean, that's fine, right? My friend is probably fine with that too.
Let me ask Astria. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ark and Amber. We haven't done it yet, and we wanted to blind prog it, so that's why we're waiting on everybody. And Arthur's wanted to blind prog it too because he hasn't done it. So now it's like, well, do we do it without him or? So no. The reason why I'm saying this is because I'm sorry that I told you guys I would do it like fucking 2 hours ago, and then we haven't done it yet. But that's the reason why, is because we're waiting on him. So,
I mean, whatever. We were doing other stuff, so
I'm just gonna ask if he wants. I'm down to wait. I'm down to wait for tomorrow.
If you ask him,
yeah,
if you ask him, he's gonna say, "Go do it." I know him, but just don't ask him. If you want to do it with him, just don't ask him. So.
Yeah. Nah, I'm sorry, guys. We were supposed to go, but Mr. Vortex, it is time for your daily fact. Did you know that a single-player 9-star Gore Magala in Wilds has about 2k more HP than single-player? Jesus. This is common in Monster Hunter. It's called Monster Hunter Inflation. Oh, wow. Oh, same time. Do you want to do can you go same time tomorrow, Nar, or no? You said you had Friday off too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to go same time tomorrow? You want to try 3?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, my friends wanted to do extreme. Maybe I can tell them no. But
I mean,
they're probably not even going to clear though.
I mean, I don't like. I don't care if people go. I just wanted to wait for people or everybody. So
Oh, that's okay.
is there a PSN problem? I don't know.
Do you want to do quantum with anyone right now?
I don't think we.
Pull a fourth. It's not too hard as a DPS.
You want to start earlier? Are you gonna be up early?
Sure.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let's hold on. Let me see. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to. Sorry, my plans kind of fell through. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge deal if people aren't blind for the extreme, to me either. It's more like just the joy of doing it and like not reading a guide first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
If you get like little tips here or there, it's not a big deal, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see, 2. Yo, what about this? Hold on. What about this? About 2 p.m.
Hit it with the old thumbs up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry again, Ark and Amber. I thought we were gonna go, but Arthur's just lost internet, so I was like waiting on him and shit.
Look.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try to. Let's try to rock a quantum.
I mean, do we
Get
have
in there?
Do we have
I'm
a
excited.
person?
I don't know. Ark, do you have quantum unlocked?
No. Fuck that.
Any poke.
Yeah.
Surely I
No,
can find
I'm
someone.
sorry, guys.
All you need is someone with it unlocked, right? So
No. Be right real quick. Okay. Yeah, fuck, man. We had stuff planned for today, but like I kind of don't want to do. Wait, Ems? Was Ems here? Where's Ems? Oh shit, yo, hey Yama, thanks for the raid. I'm sorry. Fuck, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Also, thank you guys for the subs. Soul and Kaito, Gundag. I like how many people haven't done all Inwalker Criterion, even though since Aloha has cool weapons. And then Tuna Mayo. What's the reward for clearing oh god, we already talked about that. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Okay. I think we're going to do Arkveld tomorrow, actually, guys. Yeah, I think we're going to do Arkveld tomorrow. I guess. 4 hours racked and no gameplay. I thought we were going to do, I thought we were going to do it. But we're going to try to do it tomorrow. Man, dude, you guys are gonna hate me. I didn't have anything else planned. I'm sorry. Man. I'm sorry. Well, man. Okay. How about this, man? How about since this week was Prague week, man, can I get yeah, since this week was Prague week, can I get a little bit of slack? Can I get a little bit of slack, just a little bit? Like tomorrow, no, it'll just be, guys, it'll be so much more fun tomorrow, man. Because Arthur's is going to be here and dude, we're like, because I don't know anything about the fight. I know nothing about the fight, and I don't want to do it without Arthur's and everybody else. And I promise tomorrow, and I promise tomorrow we're not going to yap for as long. We'll probably just do one racked, and then we'll jump right into Arkveld. I mean, we could do that. I want to do the new stuff with my group because well, one, I think you guys like the people I raid with a lot, right? But also like, you know, like something like, you know, me and Arthur's and everybody are probably going to eat shit. You know, we're probably going to die to some stuff, and it's probably, and you guys will get to like make fun of us and shit. You know what I'm saying? Who bailed on Arkville? No one bailed. Arthur's lost all internet. Wait, check Discord. Wait, what is this? Oh. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so I mean, is that cool? Can we try to go tomorrow? Yeah, can we try to go tomorrow? I'm sorry that we didn't get to go today, guys. I just don't want to do it without him, unless we have to. When does BF6 happen tomorrow? No, that's what Astrid just said. When does BF6 happen tomorrow? 8 a.m. PS. Oh, God. Oh, what do you think the chances are he's going to want to do arc build? Like 0? I mean, he won't have to spend that much time. Well, what if he plays a little bit and then does? Okay, you know what? Here. At Arthur's. I know BF6 is tomorrow, but do you want to arc Veld into one lockout of Q40? Just let me know when you get net again. Okay. Yo, thank you guys a lot for the clears and everything. Actually, I cleared yesterday. I forgot to change my title. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So I do want to do tactics, guys. I do want to. I'm not going to play Silent Hill, but I would like to play tactics. I'm going to have oh my god, Yoshiro, thank you very much for the gifty. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. Okay. What's this schedule on this guy? Okay. No, I do. I mean, I do want to play tactics. I want to have like a. I want to have a. I want to have a character. I would like to have a character named Chat. Yeah. Yo, I did play a horror game. The horror he felt for no loot after Quantum. Jesus, man, that's true, dude. True. Okay, guys. How about we do this? Okay, how about we do this, guys? I'm going to I'm gonna be done for today. Okay, I'm gonna be done for today because honestly, man, I'm still kind of exhausted after Prague, man. But tomorrow we're gonna be on. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna be on, and I'll be doing we'll be doing Arkveld. Okay, man, you guys make me feel so bad sometimes. I'm sorry. Crackers, thank you for the resub. Over 2 years, thank you very much, man. Decline the stream. It's just he used to stream longer. It's just in decline. It's decline. Shut the fuck up. Jesus, man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. Estrella's giving me shit for misspelling his name. Okay. All right, guys. So, how's the plan for tomorrow? We're going to try to do Arkveld. Hopefully, Arthur's will be back with his internet. We'll do Arkveld and then a lockout of Quantum. I'd like to get 1-2 more clears, something like that, man. I would like to get a little bit more footage, maybe put a raid plan together. Before you go, can you say, and that's red? Okay. All right, guys. Okay. All right, guys. Again, I'm sorry about no Arkveld today. I'm sorry, man. Thank you guys for hanging out during the Yap session. Tomorrow, racked for a little bit. Then we're gonna do Arkveld. Then a lockout of Quantum. Okay. Okay. Does that sound good? Oh, God. Does that sound good? Okay. All right. So, yo, thank you guys a lot for hanging out, man. And thanks for the subs and the resubs. As always, I appreciate it, guys. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Yeah. See you tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a great night. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Strummer the Kizzy's a critical. Thank you. Thank you, Strummer. Thank you. Max is not here. No Max, no copy. The wall. Wall out Max. Max is not here. Max? Max? Where's Max? Wall successful. Wall successful. Damn. The wall won. FB Pong sit with the sneak attack from the Dread General Karen. A jet time. A love? A you guys. See you later, alligator. He copied. He copied. All right, I fucking love you guys, man. I fucking love you guys. Sorry again about Arkveld. We're going to be on tomorrow. Racked. Arkveld. Quantum. See you guys later. Love you. Peace. Host the envoy. Good God. That's some ass on stream.